1, 2, 3. What's that? Mic check, test 1, 2, 3, 4. We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, it can be treated. I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that. You can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove, and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And, to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing too is, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles,
swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So, I mean, it definitely works for what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at the pristine ice of beautiful Braemar Arena in Edina, Minnesota. The hockey season is official now. The Edina Holiday Classic underway as we are prepared to bring 4 of the top 7 teams to you, 3 of the top 4, all under one roof, all under 3 days, matched up playing each other. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And it'll be a great weekend of hockey as we're going to take a look at the Eden Prairie Eagles, Elk River Elks. We'll see the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks and the Edina Hornets in that order. Game 1 will be a terrific matchup. Along with Bart Archer, I'm Pete Wagner. We couldn't be happier to have you on board on Let'sPlayHockey.com, where our coverage will be bell to bell, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Something, Bart, for yourself and I has been much of a big-time tradition.
Well, we've been looking forward to this. Well, I guess I can only speak personally that I think this is my favorite tournament of the year. I love the Schwann's Cup. I love, obviously, the sections in the state tournament, but this is a nice kind of an early gauge as far as how teams are sitting right now. They played enough to get a good flavor as far as the characteristics and what their skill level is. and where they're going to go from there. But, 3 games in 3 nights against 3 very solid teams. What more can you ask for if you're a coach?
Well, we're perched in the knowledgeable corner of Braemar Arena, which would be known as the northwest corner of the facility, and it's good to see that New York Rangers scout Shane Shrill is in the house, along with many others. Mike Gensel is here. They're all taking a look at some high-end prospects that'll be peppered throughout this ice surface here this weekend.
Well, they're going to be treated to a lot of talent. There's a lot of high-end talent out here. You can look on each roster and see not only speed, but a lot of skill. This Elk River team that we're going to see tonight is a team that I think is flying under the radar a little bit. The people in the know that this Elk River team has a lot of experience. They have a lot of speed, and they could play a multitude of different fashions of play. But I think that they have a lot of good goal scorers. They have a terrific special teams unit. So this Eden Prairie team has their hands full against the Elks tonight.
Noticeably absent from the Eden Prairie lineup here tonight is going to be the prolific offensive puck-moving defenseman Nicky Lieberman. Not in the lineup. Not a healthy scratch either. We're not sure why he is not listed. I tried to get a hold of Lee Smith. Very tight-lipped on his health.
Yeah. But again, Lieberman certainly brings a different dynamic to the back line of the Eden Prairie squad. Not only can he defend, but he can actually rush the puck up, and it just changes how that team has to defend against. But there are competent players that are going to step up, and Max Arkensinger is going to take the Lieberman role, and he's going to be paired with Andrew Irwin, and I think they're going to have their work cut out for them, but they're certainly capable enough to do the job.
A pair of 4-0 teams will be going at it. Of course, Ben Gustafson in his first year as the head coach of the Elk River Elks. His team off to a terrific start, been scoring goals by the bushel basket and not giving up very many either.
No, in fact, they've scored 30 goals for, but only 1 against, and that was a third-period goal. Centennial scored, and I think that was Carter Wagner that scored that power play to cut the lead to 1. But then it was Jackson Murray. Good teams answer to those goals that are scored against. Jackson Murray scored about the 11-minute mark to put it to a 2-goal advantage. But, Elk River had 3 maybe not so competitive games initially coming out of the gate. I'm sure they were eager to play, but when they played a very good Centennial team, they beat a solid team 3-1, and that just stamps them with legitimacy. But this is going to be a fun game to watch.
We have an absolute slew of sponsors that have made this one possible for you. Before we go through the starting lineups, we want to make sure we acknowledge everyone that's made this possible so far. Your sponsors for today's coverage are...
We've been dealing with the
waiting for Brett Michaels
for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing.
Be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there.
Three of the best words in the business right there, Let's Play Hockey, because you're right here on letsplayhockey.com. They've brought them all out.
Well, they said this tournament usually does.
John Millay from the Minnesota State High School League is here right now.
I think everybody knows John.
Well, if he's here, that means this is the real
it's big
deal,
time.
folks.
We got
By
something
the way,
good.
one of our sponsors, Gemini Athletic, where you get a good look at the Eden Prairie Eagles sweaters there, the red, white, and black. Love the fact that they've gone back to the brick block letter, not those funky Sabres numbers. Remember those things?
Oh,
when
absolutely.
the 9s look like 6s and the 6s look like 9s.
Yeah, they did that just to mess us up, but Gemini Athletic Wear actually makes jerseys for my hockey team as well. They do outstanding work.
That makes them legit, huh?
Indeed
the Bulldogs.
it does. Well, we only go with the
Bulldogs.
best. We only go with the best. That's why we go with Gemini.
Did they time you guys up and down the ice with a sundial or a?
No, I actually skate with a lot of swift skaters. It offsets my deficiencies. But, Pete, getting back to the game, I think there's a couple keys that are going to be consistent through both of the games tonight, and both teams are going to have to play a three-zone game and be responsible with the puck. Have to stay away from turnovers, have to stay away from the box. Spacing and pacing, very important tonight.
Jax Murray will be prepared to take the draw for the Elk River Elks. He's going to step in against Casey Middlestat from the Eden Prairie Eagles. So glad to have you here. We're going to kick off 3 straight days of hockey. Some of the best hockey you're going to see in this state.
Here we go.
Ooh, the bail on the linesman on the puck drop. Very impressive. Handled now by the Elks. Perbix plays that to the right wing side. Quick transition. Shot it on goal. Winsick is there to make the glove hand save. This is not going to be your chip and chase Elk River Elks team we've been used to seeing for so many years.
No, and I don't think we're going to see that on Eden Prairie. Should be a pretty good flow. It's going to be a frenetic pace tonight, but a good shot on goal by Elk River right out of the gate on top of the circle. Winsick gets a feel for the puck.
That's a good thing for a goaltender 15 seconds into the contest to be able to get that first one out of the way. Back in behind the net for the Eagles. Now Irwin was there. He's going to be forced back up the middle. Irwin, watch. Nice little house she going against Jax Murray. Handled now by the defense. Perbix back in behind his net. That's Nick Perbix to the right wing side they go. Perbix gets it back. Quick pass up the middle. Fails to click, and the Eagles will step up. That was Irwin with it. Loses the handle, and the Eagles will regroup. And they'll play it up to the right wing side. Our first look at the Elk River Elks right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com. We saw the Eagles of Eden Prairie a few weeks ago when they essentially dismantled a pretty solid Cretin-Durham Hall team.
Well, I agree with that, and they did it methodically, but I think Cretin-Durham Hall, it took a while for them to kind of get their engines going. By then it was a little bit late, but, we have 2 premier teams here tonight, Pete, and, a quick whistle, a couple quick whistles, not a great flow so far in the first 45 seconds, but it is going to open up, but it's going to be a fantastic one.
That could be expected between these two teams. So well-talented, so skilled, and so deep. The number 1 ranked Eden Prairie Eagles, 4-0 on the season. The number 4 ranked Elk River Elks, Elk River Zimmerman Elks to be official, 4-0 on the season as well. A 21-win campaign for the Eagles last year as they were 21-8-2. Meanwhile, 18-8-1 for Elk River, and many have them on the short list along with Grand Rapids. Here's a chance to the right wing side, a shot save, and that one's turned aside by Winsick. Good opportunity from the right wing side. Nolan Sullivan looks to play ahead. That's Moss with it as he turns back up ice. Looks to the right and now angles it to the left wing side. Grabbing the loose puck and sending it in was Nate Horn. Behind the net go the Eagles as they're going to wind up. Puck is deflected, turned over. Here's a look at a shot that's steered aside by the blocker pad of Winsick. So far, early pressure by the Elks.
Yeah, it was a pretty good shot by Griffin Young. Actually, I think it surprised Winsick a little bit, but good positional save, directed the puck in the corner.
Up at the center ice area now, Jake Olson can't handle. Little poke check there, played through traffic. Boy, this is muddy here between the blue lines. Rink wide pass, played back in, around, and behind. That one's good. Winsick will set up behind the net. That's Dietrich, rather, that's in net. Andrew Dietrich getting the nod here for the Eden Prairie Eagles. I was assuming they were just going with the senior. Dietrich, of course, a transfer from the Blake School.
Well,
no stranger to varsity hockey.
No, but I think that it's his first campaign with the Eden Prairie Eagles, and what a good start it is for him to go against the number 4 team in the Holiday Tournament at Braemar Arena. But he looks poised and comfortable. But Pete, you said the neutral zone is going to be muddy. That's going to be the telltale factor as far as who's going to have success tonight. Is who can control the blue lines in the neutral zone is going to have success tonight.
Murray out for his second shift, and it's chipped off the glass. And now it's going to be spun in on goal. That's turned aside off the pad of Myers.
Well, we're early into it, but Middlestead finally gets a good look, but Eden Prairie back with speed. break it in. Ooh, Eden Prairie's going to take a penalty, and I think that's going to be on Andrew Irwin, the defender for Eden Prairie Eagles, for interference. I think he just got to step on him, working the angles a little bit, and force Irwin to take that penalty. Now we're going to see the Elk River power play. 46.7% on the power play. 7 for 15 so far early in this campaign. Eden Prairie penalty kill 84.2. Successful 16 of 19 times. A little bit of room for improvement, but not bad numbers.
We're about 2.5 minutes into this one so far. The Elks have had pretty much 90% of the puck possession time. The Eagles have been chasing it around a little bit, and this is something that's not going to help you when you're shorthanded and you put a team this talented on the man advantage.
No, and I think that's what Coach Gustafson wants, is to control and dictate the pace of play. Eden Prairie's going to be heard from, but so far it's been a challenge for him.
Johannes with it now, takes the turnover from the left wing side, trying to go short side on Myers. Benny Myers shuts the door there with a nice little save, hangs on to the rebound, will face off to his right.
Yeah, Johannes actually showed some good strength in that one. Kind of got a little bit of a shallow angle, but good play by Nick Purbitz to force him outside, but it was Myers who really cut that off. But pretty good push by Eden Prairie, being a man down.
Nice little pass on the move for Moss. Took that one from Purbix. That's, of course, the defenseman Nick Purbix. Stick save, turned aside. Purbix will bump it off the end boards, and Moss will take over. Been calling his name for quite some time here at Braemar Arena.
Indeed.
Off the rush now. Nick Purbix gains the line. They go top of the umbrella. Moss's shot might have been wide, but Dietrich wise enough there to hang on and cover up the puck. And the faceoff will come out to his left.
And I think that was a little bigger than really that play indicated, because there's a lot of traffic in front of Dietrich, but he did a really nice job of tracking that puck. Even if it's wide, the goaltender's going to hang on to get a force off to the right. 1:16 left in the penalty to Irwin for Eden Prairie.
Elks will control the all-important faceoff won by them. Nice little touch on the shot there, sent through by Moss. That's wide, but still controlled now by the Elks. They're going to regroup back in behind the Eden Prairie net. Back up high to the left point it goes. Nick Purbix brings some traffic with him. Now Moss again shoots through the winger there, as that one's off the glass and picked up now by the Elks. They're going to look to maintain possession with 45 to go in the man advantage. With traffic, a shot. Dietrich saw that at the last second, reaches up with the glove and makes a nice save there.
Yeah, indeed he did, and that's through a lot of traffic. Logan Gracke, the defenseman they put in front of the net. Nice play by Gustafson, the coach, to put the big lumbering defenseman in front. And he was really difficult to move, but he was creating all kinds of problems for Andrew Dietrich, the junior goaltender for Eden Prairie. But he's head on a swivel. He tracked that puck quite well. Just 42 seconds left in the interference penalty to Irwin. Face off now to Dietrich's left.
Really square to the puck is Dietrich, and he's been solid here tonight so far. We're at the 4-minute mark of the first period as it's power play time for another 31 seconds. Fanned on there by Moss. Off the glass and sent right back in by Nolan Sullivan, with Johannes creating pressure now on Nick Purbix. Outlets to Moss. Finds his man up ice. That's Michaelis. Now they leave it up high to the blue line. And Moss once again walks and plays it right wing side. There's a quick snapshot by Nick Purbix. That's off the equipment of the goaltender, Andrew Dietrich. One-timer, a shot from the point. Nice stick save, turned aside by Dietrich. Solid power play employed. You can see why they're about 50% as they finally kill off the penalty the Eagles do. Sam Pager steps on, and we're at 5-on-5 hockey.
Boy, that was a really good shot by Nick Purbix on that one, but a better save by Dietrich, and directed the puck into the corner out of harm's way. So he looks like Dietrich looks like he's really on his game so far.
Nick Purbix has been absolutely a horse on the puck, very Shea Weber-like with that number 6. Right wing side, here's a shot that's dribbled through traffic, and once again the Eagles looking to break out from the stiff forecheck. That's won there by the Elks. A quick shot by Griffin Young over the top of the net. Now they'll pick it up out of the corner, will the Elks, as they continue to hound the puck in the offensive zone. We are scoreless here in the first period. High school hockey on letsplayhockey.com. Andrew Irwood with the big check gets away with one there, maybe, as the Elks forced to regroup in the neutral zone, send it right back in. Long pass to center on the move. That's Nick Benson with it. Benson carries to the corner. He's watched into the wall there by Moss, and it's going to be kicked out of the corner and held in by the Elks. They maintain possession. Quick ring around the right wing wall. Not quick enough there, though, as it was Rudd to come over and make the play. Now on the stick for Benson. Carries low. That one to the slot area off the stick of Middlestad, and back the other way they come with Horn. Horn looks to work outside. He has an angle on the on wing there, but Dietrich does not bail on the post and makes the save. 11 minutes to go, and we're scoreless.
Yeah, in fact, but it is Elk River that's really dictating the pace of play so far. That was Nate Horn, the senior forward, coming in from the left side. Another bit of a shallow angle. Tried to go short side on Dietrich, but he had nothing to do with that. Not only made the save, but held on to that rebound, face up to his right, and even 11 minutes. We're going to get a look at that. Nice job of forcing him to the outside, but working the edges. A little bit more shallow than he wanted. But he still got the shot. But it is Griffin Young, who's had two pretty good looks for this Elk River team in tight. But Dietrich again rises to the occasion. If it were for the goaltender Dietrich, this might be an Elk River advantage at this point. Eden Prairie's going to go to the box again, and that Sam Pager didn't get the call, didn't see the penalty. But Eden Prairie putting themselves behind the 8 ball a little bit.
Well, you know, on that play you were talking about earlier, Corey Shue was left to go Darian Hatcher old school, where he just kind of throw the twig in the lumber when the guy walks you a little bit there.
Yeah, that's a painful memory.
Remember that center ice?
Absolutely.
How many old wood sticks were broken?
Well, yeah. That's why they actually went to the composites.
Absolutely. Actually, to save money, even though the price tag went up.
A long-term investment.
Perbix with it. Now to the right wing side, down low. Oh, they had a touch pass to the slot area that just failed to click.
I think he got in a little deeper than he wanted to. Actually, that's the pass was where he wanted it to be, but he just got in a little. Here we go.
Turnover, Middlestad, quick shot. Ooh, the big save by Myers. Rebound. Oh, and Myers didn't need to get there, as that was Nick Perbix to make the play to the left wing side. Max Michaelis with it. Plays it back up through center. It's poked into the corner and handled now by the Elks once again as they work the power play with 1:20 to go. Their second advantage here in the game's first 7 minutes. Now it's Nick Perbix from the right point. Oh, what deception there. He showed it to the right side, then quick wristed one off the heel of the stick and just buzzed it wide. That puck was deflected by the Eagles up high. Nice play there by Corey Shue. And now the Elks have numbers down low. A quick one-timer stick save by Dietrich. Looking sharp here tonight. There's a shot from the low circle area that fails to click, and it's going to be controlled again by the Elks. Nothing but offensive zone possession time with this man advantage. Turning away from traffic out of the phone booth is the Elks. That was a big opportunity there for Horn. Turned aside and sent off the boards, and to center ice it goes. That's behind Moss as he'll regroup. Eagles will get a partial change. Back up ice they go. 33 in the man advantage, and here's a quick how's she going. That doesn't fail to click on a nice stick there by Rudd. Back in behind the net, the Elks will control. They look to the goal mouth area. That's deflected, and it'll be picked up now by the Elks. Connor Bizal steered again away from the goal. Dietrich has been busy. Looks like he's hung up on something. He's caught up with him. Oh, no, look at this. His defenseman is caught up with his skate.
Get a whistle.
Oh, my word. They can't go anywhere. I've never seen anything like it. That is a beautiful play. Go down, hit the net. Don't look at intent. Make it look intentional. Can you get a replay of that?
Boy, that's something that you don't see very often on a hockey rink, but I guess now if it happens again, they're going to be a little bit more schooled to knock the net off the moorings and maybe even risk a delay of game penalty, but the ref's got to give them a bit of a concession. But all is well now, but a very unusual situation. Just 5 seconds left in the Pager penalty. Elk River dominating as far as possession and puck control, but Dietrich has really kind of weathered the storm for the Siedenberg team. They have to stay out of the box. Face off now to Dietrich's right. Just 9:01 left in the period, 5 seconds left in the penalty.
What's that game you used to play when you'd they tie your legs together and you have to race or whatever? You know that three-legged race?
No,
that's what that looked like.
Gunny sack race or something like that?
Yeah, I was going old school on you there. Right wing side, here come the Eagles.
Thanks,
they kill off another power play. You know what? The special teams for the Eagles so far have been true to the task.
They've had to be.
Back behind the net it goes. Big check thrown there as it's sent back up to the center ice area. Murray is on the puck. Boy, he can fly. Rudd slides over, plays to center for Johannes. Not afraid to try to play that ahead, but he was wedged out of the play by Murray. Eagles control back in behind the net. Johannes to the slot area. Nobody home there. Back into the center ice area goes. It's going to be handled by the Eagles. Irwin plays it over to his partner, who will angle back through center. That's Pager with it. From the off wing, blocker pad save, bounding puck. Oh, that one didn't work its way through. Another block shot credited there to the defense of the Elks, to the line but not out. Snapshot, that's over the top of the goal. Now it's Middlestad with it. He walks up the wall and plays it down to the right wing corner. Lesko looked to cycle that one through off the glass, and that gets through. Nope, they're going to say that hit Pager. And back in behind Eden Prairie's net it goes with 7 minutes and 39 seconds to go. Bumped off the boards and handled once again by the Eden Prairie Eagles. Middlestad tried to pull the trigger there, couldn't, as a stick of moss stopped him from doing that. Set up behind the net by Myers. Gets a little help from the defense. Nice job on the forecheck in the angle there to deflect that pass. Jack Jensen. That one just wide of the net. Middlestat there. Nice position by Lobbs. To the line it goes. That one's wide of the net. And it's sent to the right wing side. Checked on the play was Young to center. Oh, and a big check in front of the bench area in front of the Elk River Elks. Eagles, after killing off that second power play, have somewhat found their groove in their legs here and have created some more pressure and are throwing the leather a little bit more on the Elks.
Well, I just think that Eden Prairie's got to stay out of the box. It's really creating fits for Coach Lee Smith to try to get some continuity in the line changes. But you're right, they seem to have newfound energy after that penalty kill, and they've actually dictated possession. But here come back the Elks.
Pizal with it. Plays it to the slot area, not quite, as the Eagles will snuff that out. They'll transition back the other way. Little sauce pass to the left wing. Back in behind the net from the corner. Looking to play it to the slot area was Olsen, and on the move now it's Perbix. Here's the pace we were looking for. Perbix has stood up at the line, but look out, there's help along the way. Murray was there, and the Eagles stopped that transition back the other way. Across the line they go. With it there was Olsen. Back behind the net to help him out at Shavlik. He turns it over. Nice little defensive play turned in there by Larson. He gets help now from Nick Perbix behind the net as he plays it to the line, pulled out of the air. Shot that's about ankle high. Could have been knocked down by Benson, but wide it goes. From the line, Redrud will shovel that back into the corner. Little one-on-one battle ensues now. Murray plays the body. Johannes, too big and strong, tries to play it out front from the right point over the top of the goal, and that opportunity by Shue. Keep in mind, Nicky Lieberman not in the lineup for the Eagles. Across the line they go. Moving as Murray nearly had Dietrich committing too far to the right. Buzzes wide. The Eagles back the other way, 2-on-2. Here they come across the line. Now it turns into a 3-on-3. Good defensive play on the back check. Moss with it now from center. Stopped by Johannes. How's she going there? Sent back in behind the corner, and it's going to be Shue. He plays it up to the right wing side. Nice job on the pinch by the Elks to keep that one alive, and it's played back down the wall. Eagles will regain possession. They'll play it left wing side. Johannes with the puck couldn't get it where he wanted it. Instead, it's on a stick of an Elk as they play back up through the center ice area. Nice pass off the left wing side as it's going to be deflected to the corner by Redrud. To the right wing side it goes. Here are the Eagles to the line, but not out. Held in neatly there by Gacky. Sent back in behind the net. Elks work the forecheck. Eagles look to regroup. It's Jensen with it. Turns it back up ice. Right wing pass on the tape for Lesko as he can't get that one deep. Puck rolls in on goal, and it's going to be handled and steered off to the right. Moss with it. Plays back around. Now it's going to be turned to the right wing side. Here come the Elks. Using the whole ice, east, west, north, and south. Eagles now regroup back out of their own zone. Blakowiak was there, and they play it back up to the center ice area. And the Elks will regroup, and Nick Perbix lost the handle there, turned over. Blakowiak down to one knee. Tried to find Middlestat, couldn't, and back the other way it comes. Goes into the corner, handled now by the Eagles. It's Irwin. Right wing side. Eagles will slow it down, of course, and play it left wing side. Who else but Middlestat working the tempo and pace. Gets it to his liking at all times. Across the line, they'll hold in with Connor Pizal as he plays that behind the net. He'll hustle to the bench as the Eagles will work the rush out of their own zone. Nothing doing there at center ice, and here come the Eagles with it, or Elks rather. Boy, the red, white, and black is absolutely tricky. And I'm not used to the Elks having this type of sweater. I mean, they look exactly like, it looks like an inter-squad scrimmage.
It'll be better next game for us, I'm sure.
Orange and white, and green and yellow.
I think we'll be okay
and
there.
White.
But 3:21 waning moments of this first period. Really, the first half of where we're sitting right now, Elk River obviously had the territorial advantage, but it has been Eden Prairie establishing a physical presence, and I think they're starting to get Elk River a little bit more uncomfortable as far as moving the puck. But Elk River's so good at skating up the ice with the short passes as a group. They're very difficult to defend. Face-off now to Dietrich's left. 3:21 left in the first period. Scoreless.
50-50 puck off the draw, handled by the Eagles as they track it out of the zone. Puck is rolling on them as the Elks will regroup and play it to the left wing side. What a tradition this weekend is. It's such a blast to be a part of it here from Braemar Arena. That one pushed wide. Nice crowd assembling here for this contest. The hockey fans of Minnesota get it. By the way, with the weather being the way it is, thank goodness this is being streamed. I mean, with Snowmageddon coming.
That's right.
We know it is.
It's Minnesota.
1 month ago, I was at a Gopher football game. It's about 70 degrees, and I was in a T-shirt.
I was on the golf course.
And right now, we are below zero, and it is absolutely bone-chilling. It's amazing. But you know what? We stole 2 months. We're lucky.
Indeed. Golf clubs are in the basement.
Are you swinging them at all?
Oh, not at all.
Moss plays it left wing side. Larson was there. Eagles create some problems through the neutral zone. Nice play there by Lesko. And they'll be forced to backpedal and regroup in their own zone. Will the Eden Prairie Eagles. Across center, it's shoveled back in wide of the goal. Moss will come over. He'll ring it to the right wing wall. Pinch down on Michaelis there. Nice little play by Nolan Sullivan. Shot that hits traffic. There's a
penalty.
high stick or a penalty. High stick. No,
okay.
They got it. We're good. We play on. And that one's up into the bench area. We'd like to thank our many sponsors here tonight that are a part of this production. We wouldn't be doing this here if we didn't have this. Of course, Empowers Performance. Other sponsors also include Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, Beauty Status. Great stuff there. And we'll get the rest for you as we go.
Sparks. Thanks to all our
sponsors. By the way, if you didn't know, yours truly is a local rep too.
Oh, is that right?
Do you want one?
We'll talk. Let's focus on the game at hand.
Puck played back in behind the net. As the Eagles will look to regroup. 1:30 to go in the period. Look at the very intense, focused Bart Archer here.
Well, there's so much to look at in this game. I mean, just the angles of the Elk River forecheck. I think it's a forecheck so far that the Eden Prairie Eagles haven't seen yet this year, and they're struggling a little bit with it as far as making the crisp, concise, quick passes. But that's a credit to Elk River more than a detriment to the Eden Prairie Eagles.
Post-second penalty kill for the Eagles, they've been able to adjust and break the puck out much better. Therefore, giving them much more possession time here, the latter stages of this period, and a couple scoring chances.
Oh, indeed.
We're under the first minute left here in the first period as that puck is deflected and played back up through the neutral zone. Into the Eden Prairie zone it goes. Boy, Andrew Dietrich, a big story here in the early going of this hockey game to keep it scoreless at this stage. That hits traffic on its way in. Kicked away from trouble. Irwin was there. Now it's picked up. Jack Perbix, very smooth, rock-solid defenseman. You honor him one way and he goes the other. Now it's Horn with it as he plays it back in behind the net. Horn scores! Horn with a seeing eye shot from the top of the right circle. Gives the Elks a late goal here in the first period in the 1-0 lead.
Well, we're going to see this on replay, but I'm not sure Dietrich even saw that shot, but it was Nate Horn that came from behind the net, worked his way out to the right dot and just turned and fired, and the puck seemed to have eyes, found the back of the net. Now with just 20.7 seconds left, Elk River does have the advantage. You can see the neutral zone just getting it to a lot of space out there for that Elk River, but they're going to get it in deep and then get after the puck. But you see Middlestad going back. There's plenty of room right there. We'll have to get back to that in some time.
Back to live action as it's sent back through with 10 seconds to go in the period. Another shot that's buzzed wide of the net. The big carom comes up to Perbix as he's just going to rag down the time and take it behind his own net and let that end the period. The Elk River Elks with a goal late here in the first period. They take a 1-0 lead. Here's a good look at that. Short side, beautiful replay. Great shot there, Todd Grover.
Yeah, in fact, if we see it again, I want to see if the goaltender can actually see it. But the scoring was indeed Nate Horn from number 6. That would be Nick Perbix, a senior defenseman for Horn. That's his 4th goal of the year. For Perbix, that's his 9th assist already early in this season. But Elk River gets the first tally on the scoreboard. I think it's well earned. I think they really earned that. But I thought Eden Prairie, as it stands, I thought they came back and showed a lot of character and a lot of resiliency on that one, Pete, and really made a period of it, a two-way period. But then Elk River just got that nice tally through some hard work and some fortune to put us where we are, 1-0.
He certainly could not see that puck, by the way, Bart.
Okay.
That was absolutely about as much traffic as you can get. Found the short side. It was quite incredible.
Well, that's what they're going to have to do, Pete. They're going to have to block out and take care of the goaltender.
We're going to take a timeout. High school hockey continues from Braemar Arena. Elk River leads Eden Prairie 1-0.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skates sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home. That's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade. And for that, we collect those into a removable dust tray. And in addition, we have a HEPA filtration system. So it's very clean and it can be used throughout the house.
It's the last piece of equipment that isn't equal to the professional hockey player. Now that's fixed with Sparks. It's good for kids all the way up to high school players, to collegiate players, to pro players. It is a precision instrument that delivers a quality sharpening every single time.
We are between periods of the Let'sPlayHockey.com Game of the Week, and we are pleased to be joined by Kelly Meza, the owner of Goodwood Hockey, and she has a great product. Kelly, thanks for joining us between periods here today. And can you tell us a little bit about your company? I know it's an apparel company, but how did it all get started?
Sure, thanks for having me. Actually, we just started, and it was a quick start. Last year at about this time, I was just having a really difficult time finding hockey-related apparel for my kids for Christmas, and in passing, my husband kind of offered up the suggestion that I should start my own company. And at the time, I was a medical consultant for a pharmaceutical company, thought it might be a good side business, and the stars kind of aligned. I left the company that I'd worked for many years and started this full-time just the summer of 2016, so we're just a few months old.
And how's it been going for you? You've got a really unique product line, which I like, is different from anything else I've seen.
So thanks so much for that, and it's going really well, and I think that where we're different, there's a lot of great Minnesota-based hockey apparel companies out there, but I think the direction and the focus that I'd like to head is for the whole family and for the whole country, and actually even expanding maybe into Canada or Europe in the future. But instead of just focusing on adult wear or men's wear, we have a line just for girls that are similar designs to any kind of gender-neutral design, but with a more feminine cut garment. We focused on trying to source all of our garments from U.S. manufacturers whenever possible. And so we have something for everybody, whether you are a hockey player or a hockey fan. We have items, clothing, and accessories for just about anybody who loves hockey.
And we're talking at the individual and team level too, correct?
So right now we do individual levels, although we have provided the same shirt for all the team members on certain teams if they request that. We don't do team-specific wear at this time, but that doesn't mean we're not open to that in the future.
Your website is goodwoodhockey.com. I'm looking at it right now in your Holiday Shop 2016. You've got everything from tees to long-sleeve tees to great baseball hats to winter caps to everything. So do you have particular large sellers? You also have baby apparel, too, which you don't see much of.
We do. We just started with our baby apparel. We have several styles that are start at a 2T, and that includes a Zamboni or an ice cleaner design that's actually hand sketched by a Florida-based artist.
It's
and then
really
we
impressive.
Transferred it
it's
to
cool.
a garment. Thank you. She actually drew that with a pencil. And then
Wow.
for the holiday shirt, we branched into infant sizes, starting as little as 3 to 6 months. It's had a great response, and we look forward to providing more options as we move along here.
No, seriously, on that Zamboni shirt, and this is part of what's unique about what you do. Little kids love the Zamboni. I was one of them. If I were a little guy and was or a girl and able to get that shirt, I would wear it religiously. You got to check it out on goodwoodhockey.com. Click shop, and I think that's just an automatic, natural gift. You've got a lot of really good-looking stuff on here. So
thanks so much.
You
a lot
bet.
of those styles have matching big people versions as well. So there's a big version of the ice cleaner for dads or moms or big brothers or sisters as well.
Well, it's a fascinating piece for sure. So
Thank you.
is there any other way to get a hold of you from a shopping perspective, or is the best way to go on goodwoodhockey.com?
The best way to go is goodwoodhockey.com. We were fortunate to be a part of the holiday boutique at US Bank Stadium a few weeks ago, and we will happily be a vendor at the Let's Play Hockey Expo this spring. And online is the best way to get me, and I am a direct line by email at service@goodwoodhockey.com. You get me personally at that email. That's service@goodwoodhockey.com. And we're also available on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Goodwood Hockey.
Kelly, thank you very much. That's goodwoodhockey.com. We'll return to the rink with more action of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. So you create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate, someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us. It's a lifestyle.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
And we welcome you back to Prairie Arena. There it is. Elk River leads Eden Prairie by a score of 1-0. Getting ready to start the second period, and shots on goal for Elk River, 14 for Eden Prairie, 5. A couple of power play opportunities. Andrew Dietrich has been rock solid in goal for Eden Prairie. Of course, Nick Perbix is as advertised. Casey Middlestat has been pretty much kept in check here for the early part of this contest. So what happens in period number 2 should be interesting. Don't forget, coming up, our next game is going to feature Grand Rapids and Edina. Always the Thursday night matchups. These matchups are the same each and every year, where it opens with Elk River and Eden Prairie, follows up with Edina and Grand Rapids. Then the Friday night games will feature Elk River and Edina, Grand Rapids and Eden Prairie, and then the big closeout special, if you will, on Saturday night. It's a Section 7 AA matchup that features both Eden Prairie and Grand Rapids, and then Edina and Eden Prairie in the crosstown rivalry. I'd like to thank our sponsors, by the way. Brian Zolman, the owner of Let's Play Hockey, absolutely taking it to another level. You got to tip the cap there.
Tap on the shins, he makes things happen.
Certainly he does. Plenty of sponsors here to make this possible. You know, the camera guy isn't free. Last time I checked, nor is our producer, Brett Michaels, Bart Archer, Ricky Rocket.
Bart with a coupon.
Had to go there. Our coverage is presented by Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, the Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, and Gemini Athletic Wear. Bart, give us a quick goal scoring summary to set up here.
Well, I certainly will, but I want to thank all of our sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't be happening. But late in that first period, it was Horn from Nick Perbix at the 16:40 mark. An even strength goal, bringing us to where we are leading into the second period, 1-0. Shots on goal this period are very indicative of how that period went down. Elk River with 14 recorded shots, Eden Prairie with only 5. Coach Lee Smith, I'm sure, one of the great coaches in Minnesota State High School hockey, probably has them refocus a little bit, but they have to get on the offensive side. If Eden Prairie is going to have success, they have to do better on their spacing and their angles of defense. Quicker outs, they need to get the puck out of their zone, but they need to protect their goaltender. I think if it weren't for their goaltender, we might be talking about a multi-goal advantage for the Elks, but here we go in the second period.
One of the things I pointed out, though, is how Casey Middlestat's been widely held in check here for this period, and it's been mainly from a puck possession game by the Elk River Elks.
Possession is the most effective defender.
Indeed it is. The Eagles now will be moving from left to right across your computer screen. I just saw Coach Matt Bertram here. He's expecting nothing but better here for the second period.
We've seen him make a couple fine saves in this building, that's for sure.
Bertram chance. Here they come. In on goal. Scores! Oh my word. The water bottle thrown into the heavens. A big goal there by the Elks early on in the second period.
Boy, and that was Connor Bazal that scored that one. That's his 4th goal of the year, but boy, he picked that short side. Well, that's a goal scorer's goal right there. I thought Dietrich had a pretty good angle just outside the left dot. Just let that one fire, and that was a cannon. But Bazal's no stranger to putting the puck in the net. The junior forward gave him a 2-0 advantage early in this period. But Pete, the last minute of the period and the first minute of the following period, very, very important. It can establish great momentum, and I think Elk River certainly has that momentum. It's up to Eden Prairie to answer.
Okay, you got this lineman that comes in, and he just has got this "I'm running away from you." He just launches the biscuit. When he does it, it does him no good and sends him on his derriere.
I think he's had some negative memories that kept flashbacks.
I'm not trying to be the guy, but just drop the puck and cross the hands underneath the chin and let it go.
Right on.
Oh, that was hilarious. Sorry. I mean, it's one of those things when you're I love the little nuances, Bart. I can't help it. We won't get as good a look at this. Here it is.
Well, faceoff is now to Myers' right, but Eden Prairie needs to start winning these faceoffs. They haven't had great success in the dot so far.
Turned over, Sullivan back the other way. His shot's deflected. Johannes will slide over to the left wing boards and try to make a play, but instead there's an Elk stick there to make the play, and they'll outlet to the line but not out. Sullivan was there. Big collision at the line there, and they're going to say, did they have a hand close on the puck? Or what do we have? I think so.
Yeah, in fact, I think it's going to be against Elk River because they're motioning for the faceoff to go down into the Elk River zone, so I'm sure it was probably Elk River that was guilty of that, but there's Eden Prairie once again going back to try to reestablish that physical game and be a little bit aggressive, and what that can do is that can keep Elk River's heads on a swivel a bit and maybe make them a little uncomfortable. So far they've had limited success, but they're going to go back to the well. Face-off now to Myers' left.
In to take the draw.
Billy Idol. Oh, my word.
Who you dancing with?
Myself, I guess.
Right wing side, Dietrich. Oh, big check. Very dangerous there, but we play on.
It was a legal check.
To the line.
Broke his stick, too.
In on goal. Puck! Oh! A little quick on the whistle. Justin Mysick, the Mr. Hockey finalist, snapping on the bench.
Well, and I kind of don't blame him. That was a quick whistle. I think he was going for the motion. It was the intent of the whistle is why he continued to blow it, but that puck, it was Dietrich that made the initial save, but that puck was really not gathered in and controlled. So quick whistle. Eden Prairie caught a fortunate break as that puck was, as we said before, on a doily. But I wouldn't be terribly happy with that, but you have to put it behind you and move on.
I mean, that was very good. You know, the ref just went up to Andrew Dietrich and said, "I gave you a gift. What are you going to put under? What are you putting under the tree for me, big fella?"
Or stocking stuff or something.
No question. From the right point, the puck will be sent back down behind the net. That was Gacky on the play.
And there's those angles again. They're taking bad angles. You got to do a stick side check.
Middlestat with it. He's going to race up the right wing. Just tries to muscle his way across line. Makes a nice little play. Oh, somehow keeps the puck, and then he's buried. Big check thrown on him.
Yeah, I
now
think
it's
that was
going to be the
Murray.
Elks. Jax Murray, you know what? He's had a terrific game. Oh, hospital pass for him. Oh, he could have been absolutely lit up by Pager, but he was in a giving mood. Murray is checked off the boards. It's going to be gathered off the wall by Jensen. He used to patrol this very rink with the Edina Youth Program, now an Eagle. Back into the Elk zone it goes. Jensen is there. He had a pair of goals in our opener.
Yeah, he was all over the ice against Creed Durham Hall as well. Looks like he's continuing that trend as well.
That pass is deflected and sent back in by the Eagles defense. And at the line, there's a quick wrist shot that's deflected. And behind the net it goes. It'll be picked up, carried out of the zone. Pager. They're going to say no ice because it's going to be an on goal, even though they were calling for it. And Myers gets the stick down and covers up, Bart.
Well, I just think he wants to possess the puck a little bit, get a feel for it. It's been a while since he's really been challenged, but that's more, again, to the benefit of Elk River and how they're defending as a group. Their spacing is good. They're forcing things to the outside, and they're contesting every possession inside their zone. Eden Prairie could take a page out of that book. They're certainly capable. They just haven't been able to execute yet.
Well, and, you know, one of the things you really do notice with this transitional game for the Eagles, Nikki Lieberman is that important to this. I do know it's a foot injury. That's been unveiled to me. There's a shot that's through in traffic, but the possession starts from the back line, and he is just that good and that effective. Oh, nice play on in. Left wing side. On the tape and a big save. Dietrich gets the glove out.
You know, Dietrich's a pretty tough customer. He went in, he knew he was going to get blasted, and he slid over and made a great save on that one. Really, otherwise it would have been a 3-0 advantage. Great work down low by Elk River to draw the defender in, get it out into the open, and a nice redirect on goal. But once again, Dietrich comes up big for him and then just gets plowed over. And then the Eden Prairie defenders take exception. You have to block them out and have them take different angles so they can't take runs at your goaltender. Note to self, they're going to have to protect him a lot better. Otherwise, we might be seeing Winesek in goal, which is what they don't want to do because Dietrich's really played an outstanding game so far. But he looks no worse for the wear. Goaltenders are a pretty tough group, and we appreciate Sparks for their sponsorship.
Room roster, of course, Play, Stay, Connect. And, of course, Gemini Athletic Wear.
All right. I'll let you handle that part. Your delivery's a lot smoother than mine.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I would.
Look at Bart Archer making Wags do the heavy lifting.
As usual.
Off the glass to center it goes. The Elks will control in their own zone. Perbix plays ahead, and the Eagles cut that one off back the other way. Nick Benson was there as he tries to play it in, can't get anywhere. And here come the Elks back the other way with speed. Forced to the backhand was Griffin Young as he's checked on the play. Young down, back up on the skates quickly as back behind the net it goes. Hartle is there for the Eagles off the boards, sent up into the bench area with 13:11 to go. A goal late in the first period, a goal early here in the second period for the Elks, give them the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and that was Griffin Young that actually came in and put some heat on Dietrich. But again, a good job by Eden Prairie to force him to the outside. Really takes that angle away and made the save relatively routine. Face off just outside the zone. We're early in the second period. Elk River 2-0 lead. Eden Prairie looks motivated though, Pete. And it's Pager coming into the zone.
There's a chance to Jensen. let me take over. Thank you.
You're welcome. Please
and
do.
I'm sure everybody else is thanking me too.
Well, I just wondered. You get the crumbs off your lip on that donut.
Back behind the net, it's Dietrich with it. Irwin off the glass, sent to center. Jensen is checked, and it's played back in behind the net. Controlled by the Elks as they look to work it up the line with Bizal, and it's poked back down the line. Irwin once again checked on the play, and Middlestat helps out down low. Jensen in stride, angles from left to right through center. Look to shoot, now he hangs on to it, tries to go up high to the short side, couldn't quite get that done.
Well, that was a really nice play by Jensen. Middlestat saw him coming from the left side, cutting across the middle, and with speed he actually gained the zone, really put pressure on Benton Moss, the senior defenseman on the Elks. He forced him to the backhand, which is what you want to do, but a good backhand shot, but another good save by Myers. Hasn't had many, but the ones he's made look pretty easy.
Eagles off the draw, control and play to the corner. Johannes is there, and it's off the board. Sullivan again. Up to the left wing side, deflected. Oh, the shot didn't work its way through on Myers. The Eagles will hound that one to the corner and look to play that one up the wing. They can as the Elks cut that off, but a nice job at the line by Rudd to play that one in. And here come the Eagles. Again, good possession, shot that's blocked. Probably the third or fourth block shot of the game so far for the Elks.
Well, if he would have taken that shot in one motion, it's like taking the dribble before you shoot. You're giving them time to actually close, and that's exactly what happened. Get that puck, know what you're going to do before you get it, and shoot the puck. Easier said than done.
Indeed. From the line, body check thrown there by the Elks. They're going to play that off the boards and back up through center ice. On it now, it's Michaelis. He carries that one in back behind the net, turns and shoots. That one short side, off the side of the cage. Look out, dicey area there for the Eagles as here comes Jensen back the other way. Perbix will watch him. From the corner it goes. Jensen comes away with it. There's an opportunity off Blakowiak's stick picked up by the Elks. What strength on the puck there. Oh, and a big check thrown at the line. The lumber by Hartle got up a little bit high on Horn. Or check that was Young. And the Elks control the puck and play that one back through.
Well, that's one way to stop speed is to kind of get him before they get going. And he doesn't look like he's too worse for the wear, but Griffin Young took a pretty good hit on that one. But Eden Prairie, nice job of stepping up. You have to do that every once in a while to give them something else to think about. Take them out of their comfort zone, and I think Eden Prairie's systematically doing that shift by shift. 10:36 left in the second period. Still scoreless on the Eden Prairie side. Pete, do you think that Coach Lee Smith is concerned at all?
I would not be panicking yet at this stage. I think I'd be feeling like they're playing a little bit better. They've had stages, but maintaining. This is a very smooth Elk River team in their own zone. That's the thing that's standing out the most to me. They've always been a very disciplined team defensively, but their transition to defense and offense, you have to keep them honest.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all.
Perbix there with a chance. That one's blocked. Another opportunity by Bizal as he comes away with the puck. Swatted down out of the air there by Murray. Couldn't pull the trigger. And the Eagles will outlet to the left wing side. Handled now by the Elks. In front of the bench area it goes. And the Eagles will take over in stride. It's Jake Olson. He'll gain the line. Olson from the off wing. Look to create there. And the puck gets poked to the corner. Olson now. Back in behind. Off to the right of the goaltender. Of course, that's Benny Myers. One of the better tendies in the state that you're going to find. Here's a chance down the left wing side of the slot. That one's wide of the net, picked up on stride by Horn. Back up into the center ice area it goes. Foss will come away with it. He's forced to play it up the wing. And through the muddy traffic, it's handled momentarily by Irwin. And who wants it? It's a hot potato. Delayed penalty coming up on the Elks. And we'll get to see the Eden Prairie power play employed.
And a stick on the ice always comes into play. I think it was an Elk River defender that actually stepped on it, so it actually came in. But now Eden Prairie gets a chance to flex their offensive muscles. 28.6 on the power play, 4 for 14 success rate. Elk River with a 93.3 penalty kill. They've only given up one goal in 15 chances, and that was that third period goal against the Centennial Cougars on that one. But Eden Prairie really eager to kind of get possession of the puck and put some pressure on Benny Myers, the senior goaltender for the Elks. They haven't put enough, but what a great opportunity it is at this point.
Well, you know, the special teams can bring you right back into the game very, very quickly.
And this is where Lieberman's certainly going to be missed.
Johannes now top of the umbrella, showed the big boomer there. That didn't happen. Instead to Jensen it goes. It's blocked. Another block shot by the Elks, and it trickles back into the Eden Prairie zone.
Well, P. Wagner, with the team speed that Elk River has, even though Eden Prairie's on the power play, they're still going to have to mind their defensive responsibilities because Elk River can certainly strike quickly, whether it be short-handed.
Races up ice. He can create quickly. Middlestat, quick shot that's blocked again. And sent right back in on goal as Dietrich will steer it off for Johannes. Who wants it? The Elks do through center. Bizal is there, and they'll clear it back into the Eden Prairie zone. And I do appreciate your call on Nicky Lieberman and having to honor him from the back end. Now it's Middlestat behind the net. Play to the corner. Jensen finds Sullivan, who's checked on the play. Perbix was there. Sullivan comes away as he'll race down the loose puck from the corner. Middlestat now has to work through the official. Nice job to get out of there. Bukowiak one-timer. Johannes, a glove save. There's a little tense moment there as that sailed in on goal, and Myers sprawls and makes the glove hand save to keep it a 2-0 lead for the Elks.
Well, and Hunter Johannes anticipated he was going to get the puck. He knew what he wanted to do. He didn't take that moment, look up, and then make a decision. He just fired it on goal. Pretty good shot. Glove side, about 2 feet off the ice. But Myers did a nice job of tracking, holding on. Just 39 seconds left in the penalty to Joey Foss. Eden Prairie's got to win these faceoffs.
Very critical component, and they get that one. Johannes from up top. He's going to look to shoot. No, gives off to the right side. Middlestat down low. That hops the stick of Jensen, who will swing it around for Middlestat. Nice wheels to save that biscuit. Middlestat walks off the wall. Low slot. Sullivan, a shot, a glove save, and a bitty.
Wow, it was a pretty good challenge because it was Middlestat who got the puck to Sullivan. No stranger in that scoring area. Right hash was tied up. I couldn't see the number because my eyes are getting a little aged, but he interrupted the flow of that shot. Kind of messed up with Myers a little bit, but he had good concentration and tracked that kind of off-speed ride on that one. Face off to his right. They're going segment by segment, but Elk River's killing this penalty off.
Big shot, stick save, rebound. Short side. Oh, and they hit a wide open net. Middlestat couldn't pull the trigger. Johannes with 10 on the power play. His shot deflects up over the netting. 2 quality chances and a wide open net for the Eagles. They couldn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Coach Gustafson and the Elk River Elks feel like they just dodged a ball. That net was wide open and yawning, but Johannes didn't want a tippable shot. He got that down on the toe and tried to get some elevation on that, trying to go upper corner, but that puck deflected weakly up and out of play. Face-off once again to Myers' right. Just 8 seconds left. One final push for Eden Prairie on special teams.
And the face-off won by the Elks. They'll transition back up through center ice. 1-on-3 to the corner. Murray is there. Full strength are the Elks as Foss hustles over to the bench. The Eagles look to break out of their zone, but the man coming from the bench was Bizal, who had a chance there. And it's played up the right wing side. They're going to have to race this one down. The Elks will look to break out with Bizal from the left wing side. Rink wide pass, taken off the carom and in stride. There's a pass that slid to the slot area by Jack Perbix, and back the other way come the Eagles. Jack Perbix picking up his glove and stick as it was sent flying there from the corner. The Eagles now Olsen with it as they check to the corner. In the Elk River zone as the Elks once again keep the puck to the outside, maintain possession, play it through center. Pager was there to stand up his man, forces the turnover. Irwin for Johannes at the line. They tow it. Sullivan looks to leave off, and that gets away from gets away from Irwin. Now they'll check on the wall in front of the bench area there. Johannes. Irwin watches that one through, and it's going to be backpedaled out of the zone by Pager. Off the glass. That died on him there. Now Pager once again looks for Sullivan. Can't click there. Back into the Elk zone it goes as they're going to regroup with Mass. He's back behind the net. Oh, a handful of sweater. They're going to call him for the hold.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be Hunter Johannes, if I'm not mistaken. Whether it's going to be a hold, a hook, kind of a pick your own. But Eden Prairie's done a pretty good job of really not giving the referees a chance to interpret a penalty, but that one they couldn't get away with. But it is going to be Hunter Johannes giving Elk River a chance again in the power play. So far, they're 0 for 2 today. Wow. 11 years, Eden Prairie's won 9 straight versus Elk River. The tides are perhaps turning, but there's a lot of hockey to be played. But Elk River gets a golden opportunity to go by 3 if they can tally on this power play.
The 12th straight year these 4 teams have matched up at the Holiday Classic, and the numbers there spoke for themselves with how Eden Prairie's been playing over the course of time. But this Elk River team has a little bit of a different look here this year. Nick Perbix, they look to play it to Murray off the back door. Jensen is there, glassing out of the zone by Middlestad.
Boy, Jack Jensen's played a whale of a game so far. Obviously, there's a lot of games to go, but he's everywhere. He's defending. He's moving the puck up, showing great speed.
It's the second game in a row that you and I have done of the Eagles where we can say that. And I think this is a more complete game for him.
Oh, absolutely.
We're seeing the defensive end of the game looking. There he goes again out of the zone. The shorthanded Eagles with Jack Jensen to the corner. Elk River looks to break out. Remember, they've got the deadly power play. And they're going to bring this one back up ice. Boy, a 3-0 lead going into the third might be tough to handle here if you're the Eagles. Need to kill this off. And who would have thought that you'd give the Elks 3 power play opportunities with their deadly numbers and you'd still be okay?
Absolutely.
Over 3.
3 guys behind the goal line for the Elks, so they're very confident in their puck control ability so far.
Little pass to himself by Mass. Picked off. You're going back to Billy, circa first period. Pass down the line, and it's going to be picked up out of the zone. Shoe with it, plays ahead. Middlestad was there momentarily, but a good play. Twice now by Perbix as he maintained possession, albeit momentarily, as it was sent in by Shoe. 20 to go in the man advantage. Back up ice come the Eagles, or the Elks rather. I'm telling you, the sweaters here are just absolutely it's not cool. I'm just going to leave it at that. The color scheme is brutal.
If it's radio, it's no big deal.
I know, and nobody knows. It's been a while, too, hasn't it? Absolutely. That's classic. Big check thrown right in front of the penalty box area. We're 5-on-5 now with 3 minutes 45 to go here in the second period. Eagles will regroup back behind their own net with Irwin. He better hurry because here comes Jack Perbix to give him some heat. Enough heat to force the icing call. We'll bring it all the way back down into the Eden Prairie zone.
Yeah, I think Andrew Irwin had a pretty good idea. I just think the angle that he took off the board just wasn't conducive to receiving from his winger. But we're 3:33 left in the second period. If you're Eden Prairie's perspective, you have a face-off in your own zone. You have to win these face-offs, but they just need to play solid for the final 3:33. Stay out of the box, get some positive energy. They're just 2 good shots away from this, so they're certainly well within this game. They just have to start getting some offensive chances. Easier, again, said than done.
They try to play ahead through center ice for Pager. Gets away from him. Olsen was there. A little more help up the way for Shavlik, but instead a quick shot and a very alert Andrew Dietrich with the blocker pad save.
Well, Tommy Lobbs did a good job of changing the angle on that one, really forcing Dietrich to adjust and make that save. Kind of a weak shot from the point. Dietrich, once again, if you're a goaltender and you get a chance to possess that puck, you're going to take it. And I think a line change was in order, so good decision by the Eden Prairie Eagle goaltender to hold on to that puck and get some fresh legs out there. But, Pete, this has really been an entertaining game. We hope that everybody at home enjoys it. We want to thank you for tuning in, obviously. But we're going to have a great weekend of hockey, great tournament. But, so far this game has lived up to everything that we thought it would be.
Nice crowd assembled here at Braemar Arena. Better than we usually get on this first affair between these two teams to open it up. And I think that's what happens when you get number 1 versus number 4. There's a lot of interest in the high school hockey world, and we're very honored to be a part of this with all of our sponsors.
Yeah, I thought Elk River was one of the better kept secrets, but the secret is getting out, isn't it?
They are not a best kept secret. They're the real deal.
Not anymore.
Well, we'll see. That Grand Rapids game is going to be something special because of the sectional meeting. It's like a playoff game, and seeding does matter.
And it's funny because they do this every year, and there is emotion. I mean, there is carryover from the previous years, even though we generally get a new addition in high school hockey each and every year. There is some lingering qualities and some emotions that do bleed over. So I'm sure that Eden Prairie or the Edina-Grand Rapids game is going to be an emotional game. But now the face-off for Eden Prairie is down in the Elk River zone. Elk River had great success in the dot so far, but Eden Prairie has to get some pressure back on Myers. They got a kind of a weak shot, but it's something to build on. They just have to get some possession in the offensive zone and put some pressure on, force the Elks to defend.
This has been an incremental game, I think, for the Eden Prairie Eagles. It hasn't been quite to their liking offensively. They've been really shut down, and again, it's been by the quick breakout. It's been so effective by the Elks. Well, you have Mass and Perbix, the whole crew back there that have been so good.
Right, there's a lot of experience on this Elk River team, but I think team speed top to bottom, this is one of the quicker teams I think Eden Prairie is going to face. I think facing, the speed of like an Edina team, but I think this Elk River team top to bottom really has great team speed, very difficult to defend.
Indeed it is. Once again, tonight's coverage presented by the Northland Hockey Group. Beauty Status, great stuff. We'll be talking to Tom Holtzman a little bit later on in the weekend. The Goalie Hockey Club, Goodwood Hockey. Plenty of presenters here. Without him, we can't do it. There's a shot in on goal and the save made and handled by Myers. But the scoring chances have, during the power play, the Eagles had that wide open net, a couple of chances there. But other than that, it's really the quality chances have favored the Elks significantly.
Well, it looks like Eden Prairie's starting to win some faceoffs too. Sullivan won that one. Johannes, pretty good shot on goal. Myers again with a good save. But I just think that it just comes down to possession. Elk River's won the possession battle so far, and obviously they're getting the shots. It's just up to Eden Prairie to kind of play Eden Prairie Eagle hockey.
Puck rattles around the slot area, and it's going to be turned back down the corner by Olesko. And now there's Johannes. Oh, that one nearly found the back of the net as that one just missed the mark. Gathered in again by the Eagles as they'll play that from right to left. Deraney was there. Back behind the net, Perbix positions himself and plays this one to the right wing side. He's stopped on the play. The Eagles continue the ferocious forecheck. And we have a whistle on the play, and they're going to say hand pass by the Eagles.
Well,
no, they're not.
Actually, I think it's by the Elks because the faceoff's going to stay in the zone. Just 1:44 left in the second period. There has been some play down in the Elk River zone, and I think it just comes down to possession off faceoffs. Sullivan won 2 significant draws. Johannes got 2 pretty good looks. That last one, I'm a little disappointed he didn't get on goal. He was just on top of the circle, 15 to 20 feet out. You got to get those pucks on goal, but he's getting the opportunities. I think that's the important part.
Oh, that nearly saw its way through by Argetsinger. Snapshot blocked from the slot area. That one on the bid by Jensen. Puck high in the air from center. Argetsinger is there. Middlestat moved off the puck. Turns it back up ice. Middlestat looks to create as he's watched closely from the left wing side. That one buzzes wide of the net. Held in at the line. Shue was there on the play. Bodies going down in the corner there. And it's going to be handled by Jensen. He walks right into an Elk there. One-timer by Blakowiak, but a nice job with the stick there by Bizal to stop that one. Went straight to the corner. Now the Elks will leave off. Up the right wing side they go. Nice play off the boards. Great position there. Who else but Murray? This kid's a player. Murray's checked on the play. Chases it down. Middlestat tried to play it to an open area of the ice looking for Jensen, but instead the Elks take over with 30 to go. Pulled out of the air by Shue. He plays it up the right wing side. Perbix comes away with it. Off the boards. Picked off and played back in by Argetsinger. Now Shue. Picked off on the play there by Horn. He stood up on the play behind the net, stays on the puck, gets a little help up front. They score! Oh, a muddy goal off the back wall. And suddenly it's 3-0 with 4 seconds to go. Ouch. In the second period.
Yeah, the only thing missing on that one was wrapping paper and a bow. They basically gave them that goal, a miscue down deep in the zone. You'll look at the clearing pass picked up off the wall and watch Eden Prairie converge to the right side. They just left the left side wide open. 1, 2, 3, 4, only one out front. Now Elk River migrates and really left their goalie hanging. By then it was just too late, and that puck snuck in far side on the ice. What a big goal, but boy, the first minute and the last period are very important in hockey games. Nothing accentuates that more than this game tonight.
All 3 goals now, Bart.
Absolutely.
Ouch, get rid of those minutes, and we've got a 0-0 hockey game going to the third period instead. The Elks are doing the job here as they lead by a score of 3-0. We're going to take a timeout. We'll have more coming up for you here from Braemar Arena. High school hockey continues on Let'sPlayHockey.com. We're between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic. Some great hockey going on at Braemar Arena. And we are honored to bring in our next partner from Room Roster, the Senior Sales Manager, Matt Trenier. And he has a product many of you in the state of Minnesota may be familiar with, Room Roster Play, Stay, Connect. You can find them at roomroster.com. And what they offer are hotel solutions for tournament organizers and attendees. So, Matt, thanks for joining us here this evening, and looking forward to talking to you a little bit more about your product. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. Thanks for having me, Pete.
You bet, Matt. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Room Roster? What is it? How does it work? And if I'm a tournament organizer, I know there's plenty of them that are part of it that watch these broadcasts. What can they grab from this?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete, we've set sights on this about just over 3 years ago, and our bottom line goal here is to provide our partners a complete tournament management technology software. So it has the ability to streamline everything from registrations, their communication portals, sending out a text message, for example. We just launched in scheduling and scoring, which is very exciting for us, as well as what you mentioned earlier is meet all the needs of teams traveling and their hotel group blocks and individual reservations. So we have branded this to all our event organizers like Edina Minor Hockey and really try to streamline this solution to provide a great tournament experience for your team managers, your individual participants, and perhaps other fans and family coming into the event as well.
You're truly not a one-trick pony. So tell us a little bit more about how it all interacts, and there's actually ways that organizers make money by utilizing your product.
Yeah, that's a good point. We want to provide this software really at no cost to our tournament organizers through being their official booking agents, probably the best way to explain it, Pete. And what that does is, on our goal here is to provide those hotel rooms, getting those best group rates, negotiating those amenities, having good selection. And then what we'll actually do is provide a revenue share back to our tournament organizers with the understanding from those hotels. So it certainly can be a revenue generator opportunity. And as you can appreciate, our business model, we're subsidized through the hotels and sharing that with our tournament partners so that we can provide all this software and continue to enhance it for our tournament organizers.
So your group on the back end from a support perspective works closely with the tournaments themselves. Sometimes you handle the registration process, which in your case is ideal. And in other instances, you will work with the existing registration, and we know there's a lot of them, portals or whatever it may be, and you take the communication and that hard work out of the hands of the tournament organizer. Your organization takes care of that, captures all the data and the information, gets the hotel bookings. You're not chasing down your room nights and any of that stuff, and you don't even know what the numbers really are if you're a tournament organizer. So there's a lot of benefits to what you do that really helps the bottom line and deliver to the bottom line for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're taking the words there for sure right in my mouth. And at a high level, the common feedback we see are what are the biggest benefits? And I think it's definitely the user experience. We're enhancing that, making them much more engaged with an event. But the feedback on the efficiencies for a tournament organizer, what we're able to do, capture everything for them in a one-stop solution. But also we appreciate a lot of these non-for-profit tournament organizers, or we even have some professional ones like the Dallas Stars we work with. We want to create some revenue opportunities for them to use however they see fit for fundraisers, scholarships, that kind of areas.
And also, for those locally, you work, obviously you mentioned the Edina Hockey Association. You also work with Breakaway Hockey, Midwest Hockey Programs, the Gopher Classic Legion Baseball Tournament. I mean, just to name a few. Wisconsin Sports Services, you're very active. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you? Obviously, we've got the link for Room Roster on here. Is there a direct ability to get a hold of you, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate I can chat to anyone, even provide them a little demo just so they have a better understanding. But the best way is just pick up the phone, give me a shout, toll free in my direct extension, 877-345-1752. My direct extension is 217, so that's 877-345-1752, extension 217. If you just even want to call into Room Roster, ask for a demo, we'll always accommodate that as well to give you a better understanding.
Service is really their name of the game. They work in the service business as well. They know what they're doing. Room roster, play, stay, connect. High school hockey continues. Thanks a lot, Matt. We'll be back with more right after this. We are between periods of our Let's Play Hockey.com high school hockey game of the week, and we are honored to be joined by Des Christopher from the Goalie Club, and he is also the goalie coach at Shattuck St. Mary's. He has a long career playing the game professionally in Europe. He also was a member of the Minnesota State Mankato Mavericks. I better get that right, Des. And you've taken all of those experiences from your hometown of Calgary, Alberta, to Minnesota, and have been making a difference in goaltenders. So I want to welcome you aboard to our coverage. And can you tell us about the Goalie Club and what you get done with your organization?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Goalie Club, we started in 2002, primarily in Minnesota, where I'm based, and my partner was out of Michigan. We've since I've taken over the whole thing, and we train goalies all year long. The bulk of our work is done in the summertime with our boarding schools and our day camps, and we do private lessons and skill training in our holiday camp down here at Shattuck St. Mary's.
Now, you were mentioning to me earlier in the day that you really work on player-to-coach ratios and keeping them where kids are getting a lot of attention. Can you talk on that too?
Yeah, we found, when you work with a goalie or like in a team setting, it's generally one coach and one or two goalies. So we've delivered that into our camp setting, and it's worked real well, where you can get to know the kid and they get your trust, and we get to find out and fine-tune their game on more of a personal level.
Des has been at Shattuck St. Mary's since 2005, has seen goaltenders from around North America and the world for that matter, and I'm just curious to know if you've got different types of goalies, whether they're the Finns or the Swedes, the Canadians, the Americans. Have you been able to hone in on certain styles that you're seeing from around the globe?
Well, I think any real good coach takes a mixture of what they see from different styles and different nationalities and try and blend it in together. And I'm no different. I like what I see from the Finnish goalies, the Swedes, what the U.S. guys have done, and obviously with Carey Price taking over in his positional play, the Canadian goalies. So it's a mixed bag of things that we try and teach the kids and put it into their kind of game and their athleticism, and hone in on their positioning and their skill set, and that's what we tend to do.
If I'm a goaltender and a goaltender family, what can they expect? I mean, so when they come into one of your camps with the Goalie Club, which you can get at thegoalieclub.com, what do you want them to take away?
Well, they're going to get a vast amount of knowledge. My staff has been trained under me. We're one of the only programs where almost every coach that I have has trained through the Goalie Club, so they know my expectations, and we work together as a team, as a staff. We talk about the kids every day. We try and focus on what their needs are and what they're really good at, so we build their confidence that way. So the kids will come in, they'll have to work hard because we do a lot of second save opportunities, so they'll have to be able to work on puck placement and positioning and depth and angle, you name it, we're going over it, and it's in a way where we talk to the kids in a professional manner. We gain their respect and they gain ours. It's phenomenal.
I have spoken for a while here, and to any of our listeners with Des, he knows his position, he knows the game, he knows how to coach. I would recommend you check out everything at thegoalieclub.com. Can you also provide your number that people could call you at if they have further questions to attend your camps?
Yeah, I'm available most anytime if I'm not on the ice, and that's at 612-210-5944.
Des, thank you very much. We're going to continue with more high school hockey action on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. You create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate, someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us. It's a lifestyle.
Welcome back to Braemar Arena. There's Todd Grover dialing in on us there. Todd, thank you very much. You know, he just loves to put us on that camera part, but you know, this little facility right here was built for you and I. You know that?
Well, we'd like to think that we had an involvement, but
no, it was built for us.
Well, that's kind of cool. Edina's always taken pretty good care of us.
Well, look at this thing. This is absolutely amazing. So
I like to think we kind of take care of Edina too. But.
Absolutely. So you get a good look here at this facility. One of the best ones around, Bart, and I got to tell you, it's an honor to be here each and every Holiday Classic. And you and I have seen some crazy stuff out here, and we've seen some teams that have won state championships after they've played here. You know, it's just part of the journey. And you know, when you have 4 of the top 7 teams here, including 3 of the top 4, you begin to say at some point, this is about as good as it gets. You can't even get this level of quality bundled together in a semifinal at the state tournament.
And I've always kind of thought that, but I didn't echo those sentiments, but I don't disagree with you whatsoever. I just think that this year's a bit of an exception. I think the stars are aligning a little bit. I think Grand Rapids has a lot of returning players, as does Elk River. a little bit more experience, a little bit more depth. But, boy, Grand Rapids plays such a great brand of hockey. They play, the skill and the finesse. And Elk River kind of echoes those sentiments as well. And then you get the two Lake Conference border rivals in here. All it can breed is just good hockey. But, Pete, there's a couple keys I'd like to focus on for Eden Prairie. I think they have to kind of maintain. When it seems like when they turn up the physical game, it slows this Elk River team down. They have to calculated moments, but possession, they have to win faceoffs and get shots on goal. Elk River just has to defend, and that's the first goal that they have to do is defend, and whatever happens after that, but just keep that puck out of the net.
You also can't commit to Jack Perbix did I say Jack Perbix? Nick Perbix, when he has the puck on the blue line like he has right there. If you get too tight in on that guy, he's going to absolutely gobble you up with multiple options, and that's an issue.
Well, not much rattles him. He's very poised and very calm, but he uses that to his advantage because people respect him so much that they'll move if he drops his shoulder, and then he's just pretty much wide open. But a smart player is able to use those situations and make a benefit for his team, and he does that.
Puck is turned up ice by Jensen as he takes it to the backhand, try to hustle his way through to Blakowiak. Middlestad in on the forecheck, forces a turnover. Jensen dishes off to Irwin, loses the handle, forced to just kind of shovel it off the boards. And then Perbix will take it away. Smooth strides up through center ice. Gains the checkered, plays in deep, back in behind the net. Gathered up by the Eagles, Sam Pager. Forces it back up the other side. There's a shot that's in on goal. Nice save made there by Dietrich, shaking his head. Where did that one come from, he said. Are you kidding me?
Well, they survived the first minute of the third period, so that's not a bad thing for the Eagles.
Well, of course, Bart mentioning all three goals have been scored in the first or last minute of a period for the Elks. Last minute of the first period, the first and last of the second for the 3-0 lead. Nolan Sullivan in on goal. Nice pad save by Myers. Held his ground neatly. On the tape, Michaelis with it. Across the center, plays that one in. Wholesale change for the Elks. Eagles with the freebie out of their zone. They better hurry up as they do to the right wing side. Neutral zone is going to be very in need of Drano. Instead, it is. They play it in deep. Perbix is there. Nice sidestep there. That's subtle little play. Good stick check busy there by Blakowiak to force a turnover. Now they're going every other with Middlestat. He rips that one high off the glass. To the blue line it goes. Duraney is there to play this one in. Now it's Middlestat stood up behind the net. He's going to look to win this foot race for the loose change. Middlestat with it. Walks up, plays down low. Jensen gets away from him, gets it back from the corner. Jensen cycles, chips a pass to the left side. There's a shot by Hartle that's blocked by Perbix. Controlled once again, Nick Perbix. Left wing side they go. They're going to dribble this one right into the Eden Prairie net area there as Dietrich will play off to his right. The change is ensued by the Elks. They survive the onslaught shift there of Middlestat, who looks fatigued here. He's been out for a bit. Back behind the net. Bumped off the boards on the cycle there. Foss. And that one's off the boards and the length of the ice. Icing will be the call. 14-14 to go here in the third period.
Yeah, in fact, you said Middlestat was a little gassed after that one. A lot of good effort extended on that one. Got a pretty good shot from a shallow angle. Didn't miss by much, honestly, but, that might be a little bit longer shift than I think Coach Lee Smith wants him. He'd rather had him out for 10 quality shifts than maybe 8 or 9 elongated shifts. So it all comes down to just fatigue and getting them out there with energy. Boy, good chance by the Eagles on that one. Nice job by Myers to push that in the corner. Pucks along the half wall, and back come the Elks with possession out of their zone. That is Benton Moss. Pete, take over, please.
Good to hear that Tim Kolamainen is in the house.
Awesome.
Glove save. Of course, he put together a nice little program book you're going to see tomorrow.
I think nice little program book is underselling it, really.
Well, no, there's going to be a Holiday Classic program book you can get right here at Braemar Arena.
That's awesome. He does such great work. I'm just such a huge fan of Timmy Kolamainen. Not many people smarter than him about the game of high school hockey, that's for sure.
We're going to face off to the right of...
Checks in the middle, right?
Oh, man. I had to let that one slide by. Tim does a great job. Joins me weekly on 1500 ESPN. Don't forget, coming up at 8:30, Grand Rapids and Edina. The nightcap of Game 1 from the Edina Holiday Classic. What better than a snow-filled weekend with frigid below zero, sub-zero temperatures to play some high school hockey.
Absolutely, and I think Grand Rapids is a team that a lot of people down in the cities want to witness and see what they're all about. But Edina's got some question marks going into the season, going with a little bit of a youth movement, so really not quite sure what kind of personality Coach Giles has on his team. But these are the kind of tournaments and formats where these questions get answered, and maybe some other questions come up. And that's going to be a great second tilt for tonight. But we still have 13 minutes and 33 seconds of fun in this one.
Off the boards to center ice. Elks and Eagles. Elk River with a 3-0 lead. Been a very sound game for them so far. As the Eagles will break out. Jensen plays ahead. Middlestat races down the boards. Plays that one through. That fails to click. Jensen is there. Stood up on the play. Back in behind the net it goes. Blakowiak is there. Middlestat for Irwin. Shot that deflects. Myers didn't see it. Swung on and played by Michaelis the length of the ice and icing the call. 12:56 to go in the third.
Well, as good as Elk River is in the neutral zone, it looks like Eden Prairie is starting to kind of get a little bit of rhythm about them. When Elk River ices the puck, which is unusual at least tonight so far, that means Eden Prairie's putting some good pressure on. But that shot, as you said, Myers did not see. Fortunately, it was tipped up and over the goal, face off to Myers' right. Boy, we're just early in the third period, but it looks like Eden Prairie's very focused, and they're looking to get rewarded for a lot of hard work.
Trivia question from Joe Caju. Wags.
Oh, God.
Where's Casey Middlestat projected to be in the first round? And that one goes wide, and that's a whole discussion point to have, Bart. And, I know it's going to be somewhere I'm going to guess somewhere in the 15 to 21 range.
Well, that could very well be, but I just know that Joe Caju comes up with some pretty good questions, so I was a little nervous.
I know. Every time I say his name, Bart Archer breaks out in the high.
Well, he asks the deep questions, but yeah, I think you're probably about right. But his stock can either move up or go down depending upon how this year goes. But obviously, Eden Prairie getting in tight, getting in and putting backing the Eden or the Elk River defenders up. You can see there's a lot of red jerseys around that net, but Myers holds his fortitude. Then the support comes in.
The defensive posture from the Elk River Elks, really good. They have sticks and lanes. They have angles. This is a rounded hockey club, and it's going to be absolute chaos. Could we possibly have a team not named Duluth East in the section final? I mean, I think that's the big discussion point. Oh, a shot up off the face mask. Myers holds his ground. They're looking to go shelf. Instead, he keeps it out of the goal and keeps it a 3-0 game. But, Bart, I do think that's a discussion point because everybody always likes to say, it's a home game for Duluth East, and if you've ever been to a section final in there, it's really not. It's an incredible environment. It's incredible.
Absolutely. But, again, Elk Rivers looks poised, but, again, we got a lot of season to go. But nice shot by Nolan Sullivan on that one. He's the leading goal scorer for Eden Prairie, so they got it on the stick of the right person in the right spot. But Myers, again, comes up big for Elk River.
Middlestat plays that back for Johannes behind the net. He's watched by Perbix. Stick gets up on that puck. I thought I heard some headgear there. That could have been a high stick as it gets away, and it's going to be handled now out of the zone by Nick Perbix. Off the glass to center. That gets past everyone, and they're going to call an icing on the play as Duraney works his way back into the zone. Well, tonight's game presented by Empowers Performance, Mayo Sports Clinic, Northland Hockey Group. Beauty Status, you got to see their product. It's awesome.
I like the silhouette.
Google that, baby. The Goalie Club, that's really good stuff, too, as well.
Well, we appreciate their support. Obviously, we wouldn't be here if it weren't for them. But Eden Prairie doing a good job of actually forcing Elk River to defend now. This is a little bit of a change, but I think the more that Eden Prairie keeps getting their opportunities, it keeps getting stopped by Myers, they're going to start squeezing the sticks. But they just need something positive to happen, get that energy.
Irwin's shot is blocked. Nice play up on the line by Kyle Booten. Turned back in by Joey Grine of the Eagles. Behind the net. Oh, they had a chance to the slot area. Well, that was a wounded duck off the glass. It had that kind of thwacking sound. Now here come the Eagles back in along the line with Olsen. He shoots. Oh, and what a save by Myers. Didn't get fooled there. Extends the left pad and keeps it out of the net.
Well, we've seen Olsen with some great speed, and he gets the opportunities, but he earns them. He worked his edges really hard on that one, drove for the net, but Myers really outstanding. He's kind of a bigger goaltender, but he held his ground a lot of times, as you notice. Really good speed coming in. That's where he worked the edges. Tried to make that cut right there, but nice job by Myers to actually hold his integrity and keep that puck out of the net.
It's too bad he lost his edge on his way through. Sparks Hockey could have fixed that. I can tell you that right now.
Well played. But again, it's a good opportunity for Eden Prairie. They can build on that, just incrementally, just get the positives going. Pretty soon something's going to break loose, but put pressure on Elk River and force them to defend, and that's what they've been doing so far.
Bukoyak cuts off the Eagles with a much more inspired session here, and the Elks in somewhat of the protect the lead mode. Not that you want to say they are, but there's no rush for them to score a fourth, fifth, and sixth goal at this stage of the game.
No, they need to take care of their goaltender who's taking care of them tonight.
Cross the line, looking to go inside out on the play there was Jack Perbix. Couldn't get there as the puck rolls to the corner. Middlestat runs into a big check there. They're going to say, is that interference, Bart?
I'll have to wait for the official ruling on that one unless the net came off the mooring by
off
chance.
Its post.
You hope so, because Eden Prairie, the worst thing that could happen to them right now is to take an undisciplined penalty or a penalty that really isn't relevant to the play. They're going to have to play a very honest brand in this third period, and they're certainly capable of doing it, but they can't lose their aggressive edge. They just can't go over that edge, and we've talked about that before with this Eden Prairie squad. They can play emotional, but they have to stay within the boundaries of that to be effective.
Rink wide they go. Eagles regroup. Good to see Nick Kennedy is on board tonight.
Absolutely.
Brian Zolman, of course, watching closely.
And Pete, I also have a friend, Doug Dornseif, out in Colorado that's tuned us in. Bob Givens, of course, out in Marietta, California. And Clayton Giles is joining us tonight.
Clayton.
He's starting to feel the high school magic. I finally, after all these years, have broken him down, and now he's a staunch supporter of high school hockey and what we do, and we appreciate him tuning in.
We like to term that a convert.
Yes, indeed.
Played back up to the line. Arget Singer was there. Puck rolls along, and it's picked up again by Johannes. The big fellow will regroup in his own zone, high off the glass, off Sullivan's stick, and it's going to be picked up on the back pedal by Foss. Finds his partner to the right side with Mass. Drop pass fails to click. Look out. They're going to turn it back up ice. On the play there, still staying on it, is Nick Benson. He's had a sturdy little game.
Oh, my.
And Myers was there.
That was really a good play. Nick Benson actually checked up a little bit, put the puck toward the goal. Got kind of a weak shot. Myers made the save, but then it was Hunter Johannes that actually got the putback. Puck came back to him, tried to bank it off the goaltender at a kind of a tight angle, but Myers once again stayed with that play, didn't quit. That's what you want out of your goaltender, is he will battle and battle and battle until that whistle blows. That's exactly what he did. Face off to his left, just over 10 minutes, as you can see, to go. Elk River clinging to a 3-0 advantage, but Eden Prairie pressing.
Eden Prairie improving their effort here definitively in the third period, and I think when you play this, really the core of 3 games over a weekend, I mean, to go 3-0 here is going to be very difficult for any one of these teams this weekend, and you just want to be playing your best hockey.
Right.
Across the line, Murray just dangles his way to a great scoring chance and a big save made there by Dietrich.
Yeah, now that was a nice follow-up. Actually, Duraney did a good job of actually forcing the shot earlier than the Elk River forward wanted, but then the Elk River forward followed up, but it was a nice job again by Andrew Dietrich, the junior goaltender, to keep that puck out of the net. Boy, if that one went in, you could just feel the emotion go out of the building, but here he made a good save, face-off to his right. Again, gets back to Eden Prairie winning these face-off. If Elk River wins it, they can get some good pressure on, keep the puck off the Eden Prairie stick as their goal.
8:30 is your puck drop for Grand Rapids and Edina from Braemar Arena. We're going to see probably 9,000, 10,000 people, 12,000 come through this facility over the course of the next 3 days, and this is really such a great celebration of high school hockey in Minnesota. Some really good teams here, and this has been fun to watch indeed.
Well, the thing I like about the first night, it's kind of fire wagon hockey a little bit. A lot of energy out there, a lot of anticipation. Second night's a good solid night of hockey, and third night there's always emotion going on.
Each night takes on a personality.
Indeed it does, just like the state tournament.
By the time it does, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
It's all fun and games on Thursday and quarterfinals, and then it gets kind of serious on semifinal Friday, and then it just gets downright weird on the state championship Saturday.
It's a good weird though.
It's cerebral. It's like, what are we going to do now that this is over? Sullivan just painting the picture of a couple of raging losers right here up in the booth. No, we're just kidding. Johannes with it. It's a lot of fun to be a part of. I got to go off the rail here for a second, Bart. I would love to have done this at the next level, of course. But at this advanced age I'm at, there's nothing I'd rather do than just chill and do this stuff. It's just really great to watch these kids play. And for many of these guys, this is their NHL. And to be a part of that with Let's Play Hockey and the various outlets that we've been a part of along the way, it's an honor, no question. There's a shot in on goal. Dietrich makes the save.
Yeah, it's an honor that I certainly don't take for granted, but, it has slowly evolved into being my favorite level of hockey. I think the talent is there, the skill is there, but I think the motivation is pure and innocent to a certain degree. Obviously, their kids playing for scholarships, but they're playing for their communities, they're playing for their buddies, they're playing for their girlfriend up in the stands. So I think that you get 110% each and every shift in high school hockey. It's a great level. If you aren't exposed to it, do yourself a favor, expose yourself, because you're going to thank us down the way. But you can always watch us on letsplayhockey.com and kind of get a feel for it. We'd be happy to have you. And thanks for joining us. I just found out Pat Griswold, coach of the Minnehaha Academy Redhawks, number 12 Redhawks, is tuning in. And thanks for joining us, Pat Griswold.
Look at Bart Archer knowing the ranking right out of the chute. Very impressive.
Well, Pat texted me. Made sure that I knew that.
You threw that in there?
I'm kidding.
Okay. Can you imagine a coach bragging about being ranked 12?
Well, it's the highest that Minnehaha Academy has ever been. So he's really moving that program in the proper direction. He's got a friend of mine, Connor Beaupre, that's goaltender coach. So he's putting all the right pieces in place. But that's going to be Max Michaelis. He's going to get a penalty for interference. Golden opportunity for the Eden Prairie Eagles.
Connor Beaupre, known as Braden Hotbeard in one of the fantasy hockey leagues.
Yeah. A nice young man. He plays on our adult team. He's not only an outstanding goaltender, but he's got some offensive skill as well. But he's a really great coach. He sees the rink well. He sees the play. I think him and Coach Griswold and his other coaches are going to really onward and upward for Minnehaha Academy.
Like father, like son. Sullivan, nice little move out of the corner there. Try to bull rush his way to the post. I like the acceleration.
Oh, so do I. Hunter Johannes back on the point. It makes sense in a lot of respects, but again, Nicky Lieberman's not there, but it's the next man up. They have to move forward like Eden Prairie has a propensity to do. They just have to get some success on the power play.
I think if you had your druthers, you'd rather have Hunter Johannes screening the goaltender down low.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be a best-case scenario right there.
That one gets away from him. He better hurry, as it's Bazal giving him all sorts of trouble. Johannes, nice job to fight him off, ring the wall. Too far for Blakowiak, though. Oh, turned over at the line. Sullivan, a good read, in on goal. Looks to pull it back to the forehand. He fights off a would-be checker. Middlestead kindly takes over. Johannes fakes the shot. Now a wrister, dribbles through. Oh, and Jack Jensen had an opportunity there.
It was a pretty good shot, but it was deflected by the Eden Prairie defender out front. But there were a couple Eden Prairie Eagles poised and ready, but Myers actually jumped the route a little bit, got to it before it got to them. Timeout to Eden Prairie. Coach Lee Smith, really a good time to take a timeout. 7:18 left in regulation time. Minute 8 left on the power play. Just regroup the guys, settle him down a little bit, get his primaries a chance to catch some, get a little water, get a little energy back, and give that final push on the power play. But what a great opportunity it is to cut this lead. Pete, Eden Prairie can score goals in bunches. They're 3 good shots away, but Benny Myers, the senior goaltender, certainly isn't making it easy for him, that's for sure, tonight.
No, he's not. And once again, tonight's coverage brought to you by many of our partners, Northland Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Des Christopher, by the way, Goodwood Hockey, really great products there. The Official Adventures, by the way, be sure to check in for the player of the game, True Hockey, presented by Official Adventures, and Sparks Hockey. Great skate sharpeners there. Room Roster. If you're running a tournament or part of it, you want to make money, you go to Room Roster. It's a good product. I'm telling you, you can't miss. And don't forget, coverage of all 6 Holiday Classic games right here from Braemar Arena.
And we're happy to bring it to you. We hope you're enjoying the product that we have out on the ice. It's something that we look forward to, but it's a weekend of excitement. And if you cannot make it out, obviously, letsplayhockey.com. Click on the streaming, and we'll be happy to bring you the action. But we're, as we said, very privileged to be here, and we appreciate all the kind words and the support. It really kind of energizes us a little bit as well. So they play the Mission Impossible theme at a particular juncture.
Have you ever had music beat your? Have you ever had music beat your heart for you?
Oh, absolutely.
It's going on right now.
I've been to your house before, Pete.
Yeah, I do like it a little loud, don't I?
Yeah.
Up to Johannes,
your
plays
boys
it left wing side. They try to go short side for Middlestead now. Up high for Johannes. He'll shoot. That's blocked.
Waited too long.
Nice job, though. Jack Perbix, another block shot.
Get it to him again.
Jack Jensen walks up high, left wing side. Blakowiak holds. Jensen a shot, a big save. Myers slamming the door big time here tonight.
Well, he did a good job of following that puck, and actually good side to side. Took really the high percentage shots away on that one.
Middlestead puts on the brakes. Chips a pass to Johannes, top of the umbrella. Jensen tried to work it down low. Middlestead will calmly take over with 27 to go, the man advantage. Johannes, Middlestead. Quick wrister, scores! Goes short side, no Selly there. He knows it's 3-0. It's now 3-1. And that is why Casey Middlestad is so dangerous. He can shoot from anywhere. And that was an absolute laser.
Well, and that's where that timeout from Lee Smith comes into play. A lot of people look at timeouts as just a way to rest their players. It's a way to regroup, re-strategize. I think the strategy is get the puck on Middlestad's stick, let him take the shot, but that was a high shot on top of the right dot. If you look at it, good spacing by Elk River. Maybe a little bit more of a challenge on that one might have been in order, but just got it out to the point, walks it in once the forward commits, and this Middlestad just on top of the circle just fires one, beats him clean, really didn't. I don't know if he got a good look at it, but he wasn't quite square to it, but Middlestad, boy, he gets there. He's awful dangerous.
Well, it's a good job by Johannes up at the top of the umbrella. Really dragged his man over and gave Middlestad the room required there to be able to walk a couple of steps, have his head up, find his shooting lane, and punch that one home. 2-goal game here in the third period. 3-1, Elk River leads. They play to center ice. Nice pass to the right wing side. Michaelis plays that one in on goal. Dietrich turns it aside. And with 6 minutes even remaining here in the third period, buckle it up, folks. Here we go.
Yeah, indeed, that was deemed not a power play goal. They just didn't have the numbers off the board. But that Middlestad, that's his fourth from Johannes. And Jensen at the 10:28 mark cuts the deficit to 2 for Eden Prairie. Elk River has that proverbial 2-goal advantage. I don't think it's going to affect Coach Ben Gustafson and the Elk River Ellis. They're just going to keep defending and keep pushing the puck forward. But Eden Prairie finally has some energy now.
From the face-off, it's controlled to the left wing side, off the skates, played back through. Benson was there, and it's going to be Mass with it off the end boards, picked up by Larson, plays ahead. Benson cuts it off, and there to make the play was Bazal, and it's going to be Johannes trying to play down to Benson, but picked off once again by Bazal, plays it to the right wing side. Murray angles over, leaves a drop pass, stood up on the play as Jack Perbix, and it's going to be the Eagles to wind it back up out of their own zone. Sullivan, 1-on-4, is going to carry it wide. Couldn't get it as deep as he wanted to, but they still find a way. Sullivan had Blakowiak momentarily, but couldn't get the rolling puck. They'll go 2-on-2 to the corner. Position for Larson, a little bit of help down low from Booten, and it's now Sullivan who plays that left wing side. Blakowiak had the short side, couldn't pull the trigger as quickly as he wanted to, and Myers read it, just looked up at the clock and checked out the time. The goaltender's under siege right now. It's been Eagles with some great scoring chances here in the third period.
Boy, Blakowiak had a little bit of a window, but Myers closed that off in a hurry. Pretty good shot, but a better save by Myers.
Look out. Here comes Middlestad across the line. Looks to dangle through traffic. Couldn't get past his man. And it's going to be picked up by Perbix off the boards, but not out. Quick wrist shot. Hits traffic on its way in. And now it's going to be played once again by Nick Perbix off the wall. Handled now left wing side by Horn as that goes up and off the ceiling.
Yeah, the low ceilings here at Braemar Arena, but it just seems like Eden Prairie's forechecks are a little bit more effective. Their angles are a little bit better. They're really forcing Elk River to use the boards, and once you can get Elk River to do that, you know you're kind of getting them a little bit vulnerable. They're holding the puck in the zone, so Eden Prairie doing a good job of holding the blue line, keeping the puck in the offensive zone. Sullivan's going to come in and take the face-off. Middlestad's going to be poised to get that puck if Nolan Sullivan wins his face-off, but the challenge is for Elk River to win this one.
Sullivan spades it back. Duraney, wrister, deflected out of the air by Sullivan, wide of the mark. Jensen finds Sullivan. Perbix is on him. Sullivan plays back up to the left point. Now it's Duraney. His shot. Deflected. Scores! That was deflected off the equipment of the goaltender, Myers. The rebound comes back through, and it was Sullivan to blast that one into the back of the net. And it's a 3-2 Elk River lead.
Well, it all came down to Sullivan winning that faceoff, keeping the puck in the zone. First shot actually caromed off the post. We're going to see this on replay shortly, but caromed off the post. But the second opportunity at a shallow angle, he actually used Myers. But they won the face-off. Puck, a little bit of a skirmish in front that went off the post. And then it was Sullivan, who's no stranger to putting the puck in the net. I think he used the goaltender to bank it in. But now it's 3-2. It's a whole new ballgame. 4:10 left in regulation.
I think Ben, don't call me Bent Gustafson. Remember him from the Capitals?
Washington
I think
Caps.
Ben Gustafson, when he looks at that video, will see 4 players that were sort of puck watching there. Yeah. And they all kind of cued in on the puck and went with a straight focal point there. And that left the man, number 12, Nolan Sullivan, open on the back door. 3-2 with 3:55 to go in game number 1.
Well, it's another good depth move by Coach Lee Smith, getting Sullivan out to take that faceoff. He's one of their better faceoff guys, but Coach Lee Smith seems to be pushing all the right buttons when he needs to.
Steered out of there by Dietrich. Stopped by the defense. Played back up through center. Benson waits for it. Gives it up for Johannes. He's stick check. Nice play there by the defense. That's Mass making the play. Foss outlets left wing side. That's deflected. And on the stick for Middlestead. He's dangerous. Quick shot in on goal. And a save right off the crest by Myers.
Well, what you want to do if you give up a goal is you want to get that puck and make a save. I don't know if you want Middlestead being the one to take that shot, but that's got to be a bit of a confidence builder. Not that Myers was waning on confidence, but you give up a couple goals recently, probably a little bit shaken, but he just looked very comfortable on that one, and that's a good sign for Coach Gustafson and the Elk River Elks. Again, face-offs very important in the Elk River zone. The Elk River's got to win this one.
Very muddy there. Jensen comes away with it. Looked down the boards, chipped off the glass and played back down. Here come the Elks across the line, holding on to that 3-2 lead. There's a shot. Oh, and Dietrich was there. Slid from left to right. Graceful indeed.
We might refer to that save down the way if anything changed on the scoreboard.
Across the line as Jensen gets away from the defense there as he's being watched by Michaelis. That gets away from Sullivan all the way back into the Eden Prairie zone. It goes for Pager. He has Irwin with him. Let's see what he does. He's going to put on the brakes and come back up the gut. Pager with it. Now Middlestead crosses the line, protects the puck. But the Elks not fooled there.
Well, he had some space, but he kind of put the puck in the skates, so he had to kind of check up. Otherwise, he might have had some speed. But good challenge at the blue line by Elk River.
Jensen's pass hit some equipment there. That was on Bizal across the line. There's a snapper. Swatted away. And it's going to be played back up through. Here come the Eagles across the line. Middlestead tried to find for Johannes, who he plays it to the corner. Middlestead with it. He's logged some minutes here tonight. Duraney slides over that off the side of the net. Keep in mind, Nicky Lieberman, a key component to this team defensively and offensively for Eden Prairie, not in the lineup. And they've done a nice job adjusting to it. Life without him looked a little bit different to start this hockey game. However, they've done a really nice job to contain that.
Well, that's kind of the nice thing when you have the depth that Lee Smith has. You can't replace Lieberman, but you can change the complexion of your defense, and they certainly have capable defenders back on the blue line. We'll keep an eye on Andrew Dietrich, the goaltender for the Eden Prairie Eagles. We're just under 2 minutes. Face-off down deep in the Elk River zone once again, and their face-off, Kyle Boughton, one of the senior leaders on this team, going against Nolan Sullivan. Face-offs are going to become paramount, but here we go.
By the way, our statistician, Joey Hench, is working hard for us right now, keeping us up to date on the scores and the shots on goal. 32-25 right now is the last number he gave me, and that thing was kind of ballooning there for Elk River, and that's a key factor. By the way, brother Nick, a star on the Edina Pee Wee AA team. The dude is going to be about 6'3", can move the puck with the best of them. Watching on with his mother Janae and father Peter.
So falling in line with all the other Henches with an abundance of skill and talent.
He could be Matt Hench's 2.0.
Oh, how about that? New and improved, right?
Mm-hmm. That's
the
2.0,
next version,
buddy.
right on.
V 2.0.
But now 1:37 face-off just outside the Eden Prairie zone. As we said, we'll keep an eye on Dietrich. Probably around the 50-second mark if they have possession. We're going to see him come out for that extra attacker. I'm not a big fan of getting it out any earlier than that, but I think the important part of when you pull your goaltender is how you feel about possession, if you're able to possess the puck for periods of time or at least get the pucks in the offensive zone. But we'll keep an eye on the goaltender. Boy, these faceoffs have been muddy as ever.
It's just 50-50. Everybody's doing their job.
I know.
When they look like that, if you're away from the puck, that's what you want your kids to do.
Well, face-offs are not only important if you win, but it's very important where you go and what to do when you lose. And you just can't allow them a clear path. And so far, both teams are adhering to that quite well.
Now, Eden Prairie has burned their timeout. They're not going to wait for possession off this face-off. To the bench, Dietrich goes. So it's going to be 6-on-5 right now.
Well, this is where it gets awful interesting.
You have to win this face-off for this strategy to work. If you don't, chip the glass and chase. There's that 50-50, just absolute rugby scrum, and there's the puck to center. No goaltender in the net. The Eagles will have to keep the puck on the move. Sullivan with it to the corner. 6-on-5 for the Eagles. Puck rolls out front. Irwin sends a shot through. That's blocked. Foot race. Irwin's going to win the angle to this one. Plays it ahead for Sullivan. Look out. The Elks are stretching it out as they're sprawling on the ice to take away passing lanes. Oh, and just offside at the line with 50.6 to go.
Boy, Elk River almost had a golden opportunity, but the quick hands of Nolan Sullivan actually kept that from happening. But that went up and out of play. Again, it's just kind of, 20-second intervals and then a face-off, but face-off outside the Elk River zone. But the challenge is in front of Elk River right now, and they've really done a good job of really congesting and challenging Eden Prairie in their own zone. And I look for that to continue, but it's going to be an exciting 50.6.
If you're an Elk River fan, you're not going to want to hear us say, but wouldn't overtime be just about just due for this tilt?
Oh.
Perbix tried to play that through the middle. That's blocked by Irwin in front of the bench area. Johannes, nice job to win that battle. Oh, nice pass across the line. Now it's Jensen with it. Shovels a pass, swatted down by Middlestad, and the puck's picked up through center ice. On the move, it's Horn. It's forced wide to the right side. Good defensive posture. Boy, play without a goalie. These guys are covering up as well as anybody.
I would have been maybe a little more aggressive going after that puck if I was the Eden Prairie defender, but time is running out, under 20 seconds.
Shot on goal. Myers save. Ooh, left a little soft rebound laying there as it's going to be picked up once again by Horn. He's jammed on the play, batted down by Irwin, down low. Johannes gets it momentarily. It's picked up and played back up off the bench area, and that's going to do it. The Elk River Elks beat the number 1 ranked team in the state, the Eden Prairie Eagles. Oh, and they won the state championship. They are digging this big time.
Well, and,
wow.
And deservedly so. I don't think anybody in the hockey realm in the high school level knows how good this Elk River team. But as we said, Pete, the secret is indeed out. This Elk River team can play. They just took down the king of the castle so far, so the rankings are going to be upset a little bit. If you're Eden Prairie, you have to look at the character of this team. They were down pretty good after that first period, battled their way back out within one shot, but I think the story here is Elk River coming out to an early lead and then hanging on and playing sound defense and getting good goaltending, so they have all the checks in the right boxes.
Who is your player of the game?
Oh, my word. I guess I'm going to kind of go off the board a little bit, Pete. I'm going to go with senior defenseman Nick Perbix. I thought he played a solid game. I think he minded his defensive zone. He was a steadying influence on the Elk River 5 whenever he was out there. So I'm going to give it to Nick Perbix, the senior defenseman for this Elk River Elks team, leading them to victory by mastering the defensive zone, and that's where it all starts.
I think it's very fair, Bart, to say that if you take Nick Perbix out of the mix, that they don't win this hockey game, and he really impacted how the whole flow and the process of this game happened. So once again, the official Adventures player of the game is Nick Perbix. Nick Perbix, he put down Jack, but hey, what the heck? What the heck?
To Jack.
Live TV at its finest, folks. What more do you want, Bart? We got Todd Grover is just absolutely obsessed with putting us on the camera. I don't know why. We want to keep viewers and not lose them.
I have a face for radio and a wardrobe to match.
Shots on goal for the game, the finals for Eden Prairie. 34 for Elk River, 26. A great third period for the Eden Prairie Eagles, Bart. And I think the key factor for them is they're going to have something they can definitely grow and build on moving into tomorrow's game with Grand Rapids and then Edina on Saturday. You have to have the short-term memory. You're going to lose some games along the way, and it's just to them, tip of the cap. They adjusted to life without Nicky Lieberman, and I think finished strong.
Well, and they lost to a good quality team tonight, and I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Did they expect to run the table and go, 25-26-0? I don't think so.
Until you lose, you want to
come.
Until you lose, you want to think so.
But it takes the onus off. The pressure is a little bit off, and it refocuses his team. I don't think this is going to be a bad thing for Eden Prairie. Nobody likes to lose, especially with the effort they put in tonight. But there's got to be a winner and a loser. Elk River earned this win tonight, and deservedly so. But Eden Prairie is going to be heard from again. This is just going to be a little bit of a pothole on their road to success, but they're going to see a motivated Eden Prairie squad tomorrow. We're going to see a great game tomorrow, Elk River against Edina, so it just gets better and better from this point forward.
We have about 30 minutes, 27 to be exact, between the start of our next game, which will feature Grand Rapids and Edina, a legendary matchup that we have each and every night here at the Edina Holiday Classic to open it up. I can't wait to call that game. It's going to be a lot of fun, and the first one goes in the books, a good one. Elk River defeats the Eden Prairie Eagles by a score of 3-2. For Bart Archer, I'm Pete Wagner. So long, everybody.
between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us between periods of the Let's Play Hockey.com Game of the Week, and we are pleased to be joined by Kelly Meza, the owner of Goodwood Hockey, and she has a great product. Kelly, thanks for joining us between periods here today. And can you tell us a little bit about your company? I know it's an apparel company, but how did it all get started?
Sure, thanks for having me. Actually, we just started, and it was a quick start. Last year at about this time, I was just having a really difficult time finding hockey-related apparel for my kids for Christmas, and in passing, my husband kind of offered up the suggestion that I should start my own company. And at the time, I was a medical consultant for a pharmaceutical company, thought it might be a good side business, and the stars kind of aligned. I left the company that I'd worked for many years and started this full-time just the summer of 2016, so we're just a few months old.
And how's it been going for you? You've got a really unique product line, which I like, is different from anything else I've seen.
So thanks so much for that, and it's going really well, and I think that where we're different, there's a lot of great Minnesota-based hockey apparel companies out there, but I think the direction and the focus that I'd like to head is for the whole family and for the whole country, and actually even expanding maybe into Canada or Europe in the future. But instead of just focusing on adult wear or men's wear, we have a line just for girls that are similar designs to any kind of gender-neutral design, but with a more feminine cut garment. We focus on trying to source all of our garments from U.S. manufacturers whenever possible. And so we have something for everybody, whether you are a hockey player or a hockey fan. We have items, clothing, and accessories for just about anybody who loves hockey.
And we're talking at the individual and team level too, correct?
So right now we do individual levels, although we have provided the same shirt for all the team members on certain teams if they request that. We don't do team-specific wear at this time, but that doesn't mean we're not open to that in the future.
Your website is goodwoodhockey.com. I'm looking at it right now in your Holiday Shop 2016. You've got everything from tees to long-sleeve tees to great baseball hats to winter caps to everything. So do you have particular large sellers? You also have baby apparel, too, which you don't see much of.
We do. We just started with our baby apparel. We have several styles that are start at a 2T, and that includes a Zamboni or an ice cleaner design that's actually hand sketched by a Florida-based artist, and then
really
we transferred it
it's
to
cool.
a garment. Thank you. She actually drew that with a pencil. And then for the holiday shirt, we branched into infant sizes, starting as little as 3 to 6 months. It's had a great response, and we look forward to providing more options as we move along here.
No, seriously, on that Zamboni shirt, and this is part of what's unique about what you do. Little kids love the Zamboni. I was one of them. If I were a little guy and was or a girl and able to get that shirt, I would wear it religiously. You got to check it out on goodwoodhockey.com. Click shop, and I think that's just an automatic, natural gift. You've got a lot of really good-looking stuff on here. So
thanks so much.
You
a lot
bet.
of those styles have matching people versions as well. So there's a big version of the ice cleaner for dads or moms or big brothers or sisters as well.
Well, it's a fascinating piece for sure. So is there any other way to get a hold of you from a shopping perspective, or is the best way to go on goodwoodhockey.com?
The best way to go is goodwoodhockey.com. We were fortunate to be a part of the holiday boutique at US Bank Stadium a few weeks ago, and we will happily be a vendor at the Let's Play Hockey Expo this spring. And online is the best way to get me, and I have a direct line by email at service@goodwoodhockey.com. You get me personally at that email, that's service@goodwoodhockey.com. And we're also available on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Goodwood Hockey.
Kelly, thank you very much. That's goodwoodhockey.com. We'll return to the rink with more action in the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week.
lot of strength, they have a lot of size, they have a lot of skill, and they have some players that can put the puck in the net. The disparity in scoring is 31 goals for Grand Rapids, only 10 against. They've been averaging, well, not averaging, but 181 shots on goal for Grand Rapids through the course of 5 games, 17.1% scoring percentage. And they've only given up 117 shots and an 8.5 goals against average against, or scoring percentage against. So that is a nice recipe for success, and I'm thinking that Grand Rapids and Trent Cladd are looking to improve upon that. But the challenge is in front of them today. It's a very young Edina team, but they skate like they'll win, and they can fly up and down the wings, and they do have some offensive capability. So it proves to be an interesting one. I think Edina's got to start off real quick.
There are not a lot of egos on the Edina Hornet roster, no question about it, and these kids are all rowing the boat in the same way. Sam Walker is the first player you think of, the University of Minnesota Golden Gopher recruit, has really accepted the leadership role on this team, as he will give you a great set of hands and good spirit to the game. And I think it really comes down to how this group's depth can work, if it's as good this year as it was last year.
Well, there might be some growing pains because there's a lot of youth on this Edina Hornet squad. They have a lot of young kids with not a lot of experience. They do have, obviously, the wherewithal to be able to compete at this level. They wouldn't be rated where they are if they didn't. But there's still some questions that I think need to be answered for the people that support. I'm sure the coaches have a pretty good idea what they have, and I'm sure they're encouraged by it. But I think this is going to put Edina out in front of the public eye and let them judge. But I look forward to a good, solid effort tonight from both teams, and I look for an exciting game.
So the Hornets, 3-1 on the season, will take on the 5-0 Thunderhawks of Grand Rapids. This place has got so much energy this evening. It's been amazing. It's been a couple of great crowds, and I'm sure this will be continue to get better. By the way, if you want to follow us on Twitter, it's at Let's Play Hockey, and check out all of the highlights that we're posting on there. You can get a good look if you miss things. We've got highlights from the Eden Prairie Grand Rapids game right there for your liking, Bert Archer.
Plenty of them, too. But
good to see Justin Meisick in the house. One of the good guys in hockey right there.
Absolutely.
He, of course, is assistant coach for the Elk River Elks.
Well, and they had quite a good showing tonight, and I think Grand Rapids really, I think they're going to try to get on this Edina Hornet team early. I think Edina's got a lot of anxiety playing in front of the home folks, and they're hosting this tournament. But I think if Edina can kind of be resilient and survive the first 5 to 7 minutes, they're going to settle down a little bit. But Grand Rapids, they have a lot of people that can put the puck in the net. They have a lot of depth and a lot of speed.
So Garrett Mackay gets the start in goal for the Hornets, wearing sweater number 1. It'll be Gabe Holem. Is that who I heard down on the other end there, Bart Archer?
Yeah.
It's so loud in here, you can't.
Well, one thing that the Thunderhawks have is they have 2 pretty good goaltenders, and we're familiar with both Zach Stayskal and Gabe Holem. Holem gets the start tonight, probably Stayskal tomorrow, but they split duties, and they've been very effective so far this year.
We are underway here from Braemar Arena as the Hornets control behind the net. Cutting that puck off was Gavin Hain. There's a short side opportunity there that fails to click. Walker comes away with it out of the corner. This Walker, Shearer, and Rosman line is going to have a lot of speed and a lot of intensity on the forecheck as you're seeing them work the end wall as we speak. Shearer now from the right corner. He's bumped on the play. Gets a little bit of help from Rosman, and it's going to be picked up by the Thunderhawks as they look to clear the zone, and they can't quite. Puck rolls along the line. Shearer shot. He goes head-hunting. And Holem still trying to find Zach Stayskal in goal, looking to find his footing there, as the Thunderhawks will play this one up into center ice. Working his way back and back into the offensive zone, it's Lewis Crosby. Don't call me Sid. Position there now for Mason Nevers. Of course, his father Tom lit it up like a Christmas tree circa late 80s.
Boy, was he a great athlete, huh?
First round pick of the Houston Astros. Mackay will set that up behind his own net. Brinkman is there. The sophomore plays ahead, picked off and into the wall
That's
heavily.
A dangerous hit. Nobody even saw it.
Oh, and then someone's going to pay the price there. Big check thrown there. Brinkman is shaken up on the play. We'll see how he handles that one as he plays on. Brinkman will regroup in his own zone. One of the captains, sophomore, solid defenseman here for the Hornets. That check was thrown, by the way, by Connor Steffen.
Well, nothing malicious about the check. Very aggressive by the sidewall, and he went in kind of owly, but it's good to see him up and skating again.
Brinkman gathers the puck in. That shot's blocked. DiGiuseppe is there. There's another one along the way.
I saw
Bart
that
Archer.
coming in, man.
I couldn't wait to call you out on that one. Of course, we think back to the days of Dom. With the Patrick White era, they come in here and just light it up.
I apologize to the family in advance. I'll do the best I can, I promise.
Left wing on the breakout. That one underneath the stick attempted there for Stefan. Or check that. That was... They scratched Koenig, and now he's back in the lineup.
Oh, Pat.
The joys of high school hockey.
On-air production.
Absolutely. They'll gather it in. 14:35 to go, early going of the period. Drake Anderson plays it to the right wing side. Hornets look to cut that one off. Del Greco was there, albeit momentarily. Gets it back. Outlets to the left wing side. Del Greco guides it back in behind the Edina net. Reiner's with it. Off the boards. Gathered in by the big frame of Bo Luther. Now the Hornets will work it down the wall with Walker. Walker shrugs off one checker, and the loose puck is picked up and gathered out of the zone by the Thunderhawks. They put on the brakes. That one fails to click. Now it's Vorlicki who slides over off the back of the net, and the puck will find its way to the left wing side in the Hornets zone. Shearer with it. He'll carry and lug out of the zone. Picked up by Walker in stride. To the forehand low. Blocker pad save. Good one there by Stejskal. Back up in the center ice area. Vorlicki slides over in front of the bench area. He'll play it off the wall. Body check thrown there. Swung on and played back up into the neutral zone. Nice play there by the Thunderhawks to get that one deep. No call on the play. Down goes the Thunderhawk. Now it's going to be handled by Luke Johnson. Played ahead for Shearer. He's across the line, 2-on-2. That ramps up off the stick on a fine defensive play by Cam Jagger.
Yeah, it was a good play by Jagger. Just got the busy stick in front, but Edina's showing good energy right now. Good speed, really. I think the quickness is kind of overwhelming Grand Rapids a little bit early. Edina winning the battles to the loose puck, creating space, really puts the pressure on Stejskal. Very encouraging if you're Kurt Giles and the coaches of this Edina Hornet team. Grand Rapids, really, Edina hasn't got a good scoring opportunity, so there's no real harm, but Grand Rapids has yet to find their legs so far this early in this first period.
Interesting tidbit there. Grand Rapids' first win over Edina in the Holiday Classic coming back in 2015. There's a stick save made. Nice one there by Stejskal. Over the years, the Hornets have really found their groove, but now the Thunderhawks come in this one feeling good about their game. Turnover down low. Nice play there, turned in by Nevers. Back behind the end boards it goes. Graber comes away with it, tries to break out, but the busy feet of Lewis Crosby cut that off. Here come the Thunderhawks through center. Across the line, and a big check thrown there. I guess it's fair to say that Brinkman feels just fine, thank you.
Yeah, indeed. And that's really a good sign because he went into the boards pretty hard, but he returned the favor on that one.
Crosby with it, bats it down, submarines a would-be check that was oncoming from Stefan. Back behind the net it goes. Anderson with it. They play that off the glass. Who wants it? Jungles gets in there with a shoulder, plays it to the corner. Edina will look to find a way to the slot area. They can't. Good defensive posture by Jagger.
Penalty, Grand Rapids.
And a penalty coming up. Losing the glove. There's a shot. Did that get through on Stejskal?
I think it got through. He made the save, but I think it was Lewis Crosby that got taken down by a Grand Rapids defender. I don't know if that was a good penalty, but it did kind of limit a scoring opportunity. But Edina on the power play, 11.8. Edina's always been perpetually slow starting on special teams, especially the power play. Penalty kill, they've always been pretty solid, but just 11.8, just 2 out of 17 power play opportunities they've converted. Penalty kill, on the other hand, Thunderhawks 82.6, successful 17 out of 21. Room for improvement, but not terrible.
It's very fair, Bart. Slow on the power play for the Hornets, and the one thing that Trent Klatt has talked about, at least to yours truly, on many occasions, is the penalty kill is something that you along with the special teams, you need to really get that thing going because you're only as good as your penalty kill in the end. Because if you're allowing goals with the man advantage, it's really difficult.
Yeah, you're just making things awful hard. But a hand pass in the Grand Rapids zone by Edina, face off all the way down to Mackay's right. 1:55 left on the penalty.
Face-off win. That one deflects away as the Hornets will look to regroup. Big win there by the Thunderhawks. McLaughlin is there, brought down on the play. He gets after Walker. Walker plays back in behind, and it's going to be picked up by the Hornets. Look out, a big turnover. Oh, and they had a short side opportunity there. Miller bids.
Whoa.
And a slash coming up.
Or a high stick. Take
your pick. And the Hornets wisely just give it to a Thunderhawk player to work to try to get the two-man advantage.
Well, I don't understand what Blake McLaughlin was thinking. He's a very heady, smart, talented player, but just got to stick up over the shoulders and kind of raked it over the helmet. It was very obvious that happened, but now for a minute 26, bearing another penalty, Edina's going to have a 5-on-3, so the Iron Cross is going to be represented by this Grand Rapids Thunderhawks team. But boy, what a great opportunity it was for Grand Rapids. Just a
turnover. That was a rough one there.
Yeah, that was a breakdown in the Edina zone, and then they just stood and watched. So they, but boy, no harm, no foul. They can't let that happen against this Grand Rapids team. But Edina on the power play, great opportunity to take a lead.
So McLaughlin goes for the high stick. The official call in on goal. Pretty smart by the Thunderhawks as they got a little leather thrown there on Shear. You know, why not try to drag him into something to turn that into a 4-on-3 if you can?
Well, if you can kind of distract them and get them off the game a little bit, because this is the big hitting line for the Edina Hornets. You have Crosby, you have Walker, and you also have Shear on there. Those are three very capable offensive players. If you can take them off the game, it's your advantage. But the focus that they have to be on now is keeping that puck out of the net, being down 2 men.
Great to hear that Pat Milan on point with T-Rex is bang a gong. Wow.
He's as good as there is.
What a version. Left wing side, Hornets 5-on-3. Walker goes rink wide. Brinkman's up on top of the umbrella. Down low, left side. Walker pushes a pass through. Caught, shot, scores! Oh, the Hornets make quick work of the 5-on-3 and capture the 1-0 lead.
Well, I thought they were getting a little cute and fancy, but apparently they knew exactly what they were doing, and that's going to be Luke Johnson with his first goal of the year, I believe. P. Wagner. 8-10-11, as you can see. So that's Johnson from Walker and Crosby on the power play. Now a minute 30 left on the penalty to Grand Rapids, so Edina still has another chance on the power play to boost the lead to 2 goals. But what a big goal that was for Edina. They just seemed to, you could just see it building and building. And there you see Brinkman, just very patient, puts it over to the left side, and I believe that would be Walker. Walker, far side, over to Johnson. Johnson just up under the crossbar, short side. That's a nice goal right there.
That would be changed 8 from 10 and 17, by the way.
Absolutely.
5-on-4 now for the Hornets. 1:11 to go. Brinkman again gives back off on the left side. Deflection down low. Shearer was there.
Boy, Walker, nice play. Very heady play to look for the deflection.
Oh, what a chance there. That one somehow stays out of the goal. Stayskill there. Now it's Brinkman, right wing side. Shot, save, rebound. Oh, and that one goes wide. Shearer was there. One-timer and the whiff. Picked up by the Thunderhawks as they clear that one the length of the ice.
Boy, it looks like the Thunderhawks are a little discombobulated. Obviously, the disadvantage being a man down, but they just don't. They're losing their position. Edina is just buzzing right now. No pun intended.
Miller clears, but not out. Nice little move off the boards. Looking up high, there was the Hornets' Mason Nevers. Now they'll control once again with 25 to go with the man advantage. There's a shot that came in last second. Hit the stick on Stayskill, under siege here in the early going. We're just about 7 minutes into the first period. And that one was played to the high stick, I believe he said. We're going to bring it back into the Edina zone.
Well, I think Stayskill's a little shell-shocked right now. He's looking at pucks coming from all different angles. A lot of side-to-side movement on that one. Look at the goal again. That's Brinkman to Walker. Walker, very heads-up play right there. Head up all the time. But what a great shot that was by Johnson, just up over the glove side shoulder. That's where grandma keeps the cookies, as they say. I had to say it once tonight. I won't say it again, I promise.
Oh, man. You can't say it tomorrow either. I'm calling you out.
And that's fine. It might slip out, though.
Bart
you know me, man.
Oh, big check thrown there. Micah Miller working the leather.
He's been known to do that. He was actually one of the better players in the state all around. He really gets up and down the ice. Plus, he brings a physical presence as well. I'm speaking of Micah Miller.
With both of these additions, it's suffice to say the checks will be finished. McLaughlin steps on the ice, and we're at full strength. Hornets try to work it low with Borst. There's a shot that's blocked, and the Karen back into the neutral zone. Here come the Thunderhawks, 2-on-3. Holding, shooting, up high, shot, rebound over the top of the goal. Bidding there was Hain. Gives off to the left wing side. There's a shot that's deflected, and McLaughlin comes away with it. He'll give off, back out of the corner. Short side they go. On that pass there, that was D.G. Seppi, and a whistle on the play. And we have an interference call, this one on the Edina Hornets. Now we'll get to see that sizzling power play of the Thunderhawks.
Yeah, that was Evan Shoemaker that's going to take that penalty, and that's going to be for interference. But really a nice 2-on-1. He had McLaughlin on the side, but the defenseman was leaning that way. Hain took that shot, and then the follow-up just went up and over. Nice job by Mackay to keep that puck out of the net, but good decision by Hain. But now Grand Rapids can maybe settle down a little bit and get back to Thunderhawk hockey, being on the power play. 38.1%, 8 for 21 success rate. Again, that 92.3% penalty kill for Edina. Something's got to give.
Cleared out of the neutral zone by Brinkman. Three-sport athlete here for Edina. He's very capable of the long ball, too. I don't know if you knew that.
Well, I just like the fact that he's diverse.
Chance down low.
He's an athlete, not just a hockey player.
The puck went to the corner. Nobody knew where it went. Net gets knocked off its posts. That was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. There was a chance in front. The guys in the corner didn't know it was there, and it was in their feet.
Yeah, even the Thunderhawks and the Hornets are conversing about that. Just that was kind of an unusual situation, but everybody thought the puck was under Mackay, so they took a stab at him, and it was actually by the end wall, but face up outside the zone. 1:37 left in the penalty to Edina Shoemaker.
Isn't it odd? The Thunderhawks are very much the team they were last year, but faster.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Oh, absolutely. And a little bit more mature, too. A lot of the young kids are moved up into more of a primary role, and they're embracing it and actually thriving quite well.
But you can see and feel that.
Absolutely.
It's tangible.
But I just don't think this first 6-7 minutes have been indicative of how the Thunderhawks play hockey, but Edina just came out with a lot of energy.
Well, I think Edina is a totally different team from what they were last year.
Oh, absolutely. But it looks like they're very swift. That's the common denominator, is that Edina teams can always skate like the wind, and this year's no exception.
Breakout for the Thunderhawks with 1:13 to go. Cross the line, looking to play his way on the inside. There was Del Greco. Left wing on the breakout. Shears just going to try to muscle his way through. Oh, tripped up on the play. They're going to get Drake Anderson for the tripping or hook or whatever you want to call it. A hook. Wait, Shear just went, I'm going angle and I'm out of here.
Yeah, but I think he sold that actually pretty good, to be honest with you.
You're going Dino Cicerelli
I'm thinking he should get some hardware for that acting job, but again, and there's Grand Rapids getting into the zone. You know, Pete being a man advantage, it's easy to say that Grand Rapids looks better because they have the man advantage, but they just look so much more composed. It just seemed like it settled them down a little bit where they could possess the puck, and then they took a penalty. So we're going to be 4-on-4, a lot of ice out there and a lot of speed, so they're going to be interesting for the next minute.
A very big, strong team is this Grand Rapids Thunderhawks edition. So it's going to be 4-on-4. That one's wide of the mark. Walking down low to make the play.
Boy, what a battle by Crosby.
He wins it. And there's a shot in on goal. Stacekel makes the stick save. He pulls it up between the pillows. And we'll face off once again. So 44 seconds of 4-on-4 hockey. And that'll be about a minute power play, 59 to be exact if you're keeping track at home for the Hornets.
Well, and there's a lot of speed out there, too. So just one good pass can free somebody up. A lot of room to move. But face-offs, you know, it's obviously first period, just 7 minutes left. But face-offs are very important. Possession, especially 4-on-4, paramount, really.
Here come the Thunderhawks back out of the zone. Special hello to the Edina Pee Wee A edition. Hunkered down in Roseau.
Yeah.
Watching the club with Coach Craig Johnson.
He's actually rallying the Edina and Roseau together for that picture. That's pretty good. That's what Coach does.
Here's a chance down low, and that one fails to click. And we're going to face that off inside the Edina zone. It's always great when we have the teams represented and watching in earnest here of the Holiday Classic.
Well, we wish him great success. Roseau, obviously a hockey community with a vast history going way, way back. So I'm sure they're having a grand old time up there. It's probably about 30 below. But there you see Bram Shear sliding, trying to defend and protect his goaltender. When you can get your big primary players coming back, sliding to defend, that has to bode well for everybody else to take notice of that.
Moms and dads dialed in for that Pee Wee edition. That one just wide of the net. The Thunderhawks, they don't know where it is. It's off the side of the goal. Now it's Shear once again, wheeling through center. He's going to drop the puck at the line. It's sent back in, but the Thunderhawks pick it off. Now it's going to be a power play for the Hornets, but the Thunderhawks don't care. They're going to push this one low and force things on the Hornets. On the forecheck, it's Keegan Graber. Big check thrown there by Steffen. He's thrown a lot of leather here tonight. Shear leaves off. Brinkman left side. Tried to put that one through, but that was blocked by the defense. The Hornets now will control. Walker with it calmly to the left wing side. Holds, plays down low. That's deflected off the mark. Edina regains control with 27 to go in the man advantage. That one rings the glass through the neutral zone and gathered in, turned up by Brinkman. Waits for his men to jump onside, shovels that one in wide of the cage. Jager is there. Think of the Stones every time. Left wing side. What's your favorite Stones tune, Bart?
Oh, I don't know. There's so many of them that I like. I don't know if I love
Tumbling
any of them.
Dice is when they hit their mark. I think that's when they peaked. Turn back up the ice. Jungles with it. Finds some real estate. Gains a ice. And that one's shoveled up over the top of the goal and out of play as we're now 5-on-5 with 6:01 to go here in the first period.
Well, I think it's a bit of a pleasant surprise from my perspective as far as how Edina's come out of the gate. I didn't know what to expect. Hadn't seen them yet this year. Always have an affinity for them. That's no secret. But I really didn't feel great about them coming in. In fact, I thought they were the fourth best team in this tournament, going off the ranking, so to speak. But again, I'm very impressed with the way that they've started this game, and against a very good quality opponent in the Thunderhawks. But the Thunderhawks starting to get their legs about them, it looks like a little more comfortable.
Off the side of the net it goes. Boy, if you're the Thunderhawks, you have the snow coming in. How happy are you to just be chilling a couple miles away in the hotel?
And they're playing hockey, so it's not too bad.
I wonder what it's like in Roseau, man. It must just be brutal.
Well, they're a
minus
group.
90. Minus 90 right now.
It's actually colder in Minnesota than it is in Antarctica right now.
Stay plays that one back through. I'll save the comments. Here come the Thunderhawks across the line. They try to dangle through traffic. Stick check there. And here's a chance in front. Over the top of the goal. McLaughlin is there. Mackay slides over. No goal. They're going to say the whistle blowed. We can't go to Toronto.
No. And then the net came off the moorings on the north side of Braemar Arena. Imagine that at a trying time. But, boy, they're really kind of taking it to Mackay right now. They're getting in. They're moving the puck. They're winning. The Grand Rapids is starting to win the small battles to the puck and really putting pressure on Mackay. But they're having a little conference with the referee as far as Grand Rapids, and I think that's a respect out of the referees to actually speak with them about it. But if I was a Grand Rapids Thunderhawk fan, I'd be a little irritated about that. But he dodged a bullet a little bit. Just over 5 minutes left in this first period. Now Grand Rapids is starting to show how offensive skilled they really are.
Well, we're looking to restore our picture. Producer Brett Michaels is working the wireless feed from the camera.
Yeah.
And it'll work its way back. Stay patient, everybody. There we go.
There we go.
I looked up at him, and he's just dying right now.
Well, if anybody can handle it, it's him.
Hornets off the face-off control. Reiners, right wing side, deflected to center. Walker will shovel that one back in deep to the corner. Drake Anderson retrieves, but they're going to say icing the call.
Well, Reiner actually kind of set that up into traffic a little bit, kind of put his teammate Walker in a little bit of a perplexing situation. Really had a couple guys on him, but moved the puck up, face off all the way down in the Edina zone. Edina's going to have to take special care to not have too many face-offs in their own zone with the offensive skill of the Thunderhawk team.
Controlled by the Hornets off the draw. Rosman was there momentarily. Now it's going to be Walker angling through center, pulls the puck wide. Down low he goes, maintains balance. Stayskull shuts the door, gets the big paddle down, and here come the Thunderhawks out of the zone. That was a nice outlet pass to the right wing side. Muscle move to the net. Puck rolls up in the air. That was Steffen making the bid. Into pinch is Reiners, finds the room in the real estate, and it's going to be Rosman. Tried to find Shear, who wanted to go races. Instead, it's going to be the Thunderhawks back the other way. From the top of the right circle, snapshot over the top of the goal. That was a nice bid there by Graber. Puck off some equipment from the Hornets there. That's Shoemaker chasing it down. Bowman was there. And it's off the glass and out of the zone as the Thunderhawks alleviate and get a partial change. Brinkman takes the pass, plays that up from the left wing side. Borst across the line, but just offside at the line with now 4:02 to go in the first period. The Hornets lead on the Luke Johnson goal, 1-0.
Yeah, I really like what Grand Rapids, as far as pacing. For those that don't know pacing, it's how early you leave your offensive blue line. You don't want to leave too early. You create too much of a gap in space. The Thunderhawks are doing a good job of pacing and forcing Edina at the blue line because they don't have a lot of space between them. So if they can keep doing that, Edina's going to have to figure out different ways to get the puck deep.
Back in behind the net it goes. Hornets control again. Borst is there. And it's handled once again by the Thunderhawks.
Oh,
Turned
that's a
over up
dangerous
high.
play.
Ooh, that's a tough one there. Buzzed in on goal by Bjorn Swanson. That one doesn't hit the mark, and it's going to be bounded up toward the center ice area. Here come the Thunderhawks in transition across the line. From the slot area, the Hornets will regroup and gather out of the line with Swanson. Enters the game with 1 assist on the campaign, sent in deep. Borst and his company change on the fly. Hornets get wholesale. From the right wing, sent back in around the wall. Jungles is there. The body reminds me of Foose a little bit, doesn't it?
Really?
Sam Foose from back in the day.
I get okay.
The
I get
slick
you.
puck-moving defenseman.
I was thinking of Chip Foose.
There's a shot in on goal. Whoa, where'd that one come from?
Just kidding.
1-on-2 from center. Hornets have covered that real estate well. Here's a chance in on goal. Mackay was there. A good power move to the goal mouth area by Micah Miller, and nothing doing there. This Thunderhawk team takes it to the can as well as any team in high school hockey.
And then they leave the carnage behind, but Edina did a tough job of trying to contain Micah Miller. He's just a very strong, athletic hockey player, and he's pretty good at what he does. But nice little sauce, just kind of walked into it, but this is where the strength comes in, works the edges. Really, Edina without an answer on that one, but it wasn't from lack of effort, just Micah Miller is very difficult to contain, and he had a good opportunity there. He's going to get more before this night's up.
McLaughlin, here's a chance off the draw. Scores! That's McLaughlin's going to get credit for that one. Hayne took it to the net. I think that rolled in. We'll see it on the replay off the equipment of McLaughlin, and we're tied up at 1.
Yeah, if it did go off McLaughlin, I thought it went off an Edina Hornet, but we'll wait for the official scoring. But important win on the faceoff. Look at that, just put it right between the legs. Yeah, that went off the Edina Hornet defender right there. But what a big face-off win. He just put it between his legs, gathered control of the puck. That's his 8th goal of the year, but he's one of the primary offensive forces, and he showed why. Just a good power move, but he got a little fortunate there, obviously, but it's a line drive in the box score, Pete Wagner.
Goodness
now
gracious.
It's 1-1.
Right wing pass across the line. It's going to be handled now by Rosman. Shear is there. So we're 1-1 with 2:35 to go in the period. Wanting the biscuit there was Shear. Instead, it's played to the corner. Loose puck gathered in by Hayne as he plays that up in the air off the skates. Miller was there. McLaughlin takes over. Poked off his stick, and Shear never shy to look for some contact. Certainly did there. There's another check. Walker throws. Nice decision made by Brinkman as he finds Shear across the line. Offside, they're going to go intentional. We're going to bring it all the way down.
Yeah, in fact, I think the puck rolled on him a little bit, and I think it kind of slowed the puck down, but Shear would have been broken in all alone. Good foresight to get that puck up into that area. It just didn't cooperate, but 2:07 left in this first period. We're now knotted at 1. Face-off now to Mackay's left. You know, if you're goaltender Mackay, he's 3-1. Coming into this game, 1.25 goals against, impressive 9.43 goals or save percentage. You can't fault him on that one. There wasn't much he could do on that one, but it looks like it gave Grand Rapids a good amount of energy on that one. They're playing with purpose again.
It certainly did. It's a game, as you like to say, of ebbs and flows. Short side opportunity there. That one was Steffen on the bid, or check that. That was Graber on the bid. There's a shot down low. Steffen scores! Deflects that one up over the sprawled Mackay. And it's 2-1 Grand Rapids. Quick turn of events here late in the first period.
Yeah, Edina seemed a little stunned after that one. Lost possession of the puck. Grand Rapids very good in the offensive zone, maintaining possession. Looked like a bit of a harmless play. We're going to get a look at it.
16-15.
That's the end result of that, but it was just a shot wide, just a redirect by Connor Stefan's 2nd goal of the year. But good job of holding it in, working the puck into the area. Picking it up. Now Edina's converging. Look at all 4 eyes are floating toward that. They're drifting, leaving some open space, put it out in front. But it was just an innocent redirect up and over the shoulder of Mackay. Now it's 2-1. Grand Rapids advantage. Waning moments first period. Edina has to finish strong or at least try to answer.
Long pass for Walker. He says, let's give it a go. He has Shear off the weak side. Chips a pass, and Shear couldn't get the puck on net. Had a great opportunity there. Ran out of real estate. Puck is played ahead. Sliding over to make the play on the defense. There it was Jack Bowman. He had an assist on that goal. And back into the Edina goal zone it goes. Luke Johnson, the lone goal scorer, fails to click and icing the call.
Well, he just pulled the trigger a little quick on that one. You can see that by the body language of Luke Johnson that his shoulders just dropped. But they had some space, and they had 2 support players in the neutral zone, just couldn't connect on that pass. Going to bring it all the way down. Now we're getting into the last minute of the first period, Pete. Always an interesting moment, but Grand Rapids...
certainly was in the first game.
Indeed it was.
There was a season's worth of goals scored in the first and last minutes of those periods. It was classic.
Well, and there was a lot of action in the 15 minutes that preceded and followed that, but boy, it's very important. You have to finish strong, you have to start strong.
Oh, Brinkman dangles low, pushes that one in on goal, and Stejskel's there to make the save equal to the test. Back up high for Brinkman, plays it down low, left wing side. Jungle's shot in on goal. And the save made there again by Stejskel.
You know, Brinkman actually provides what kind of Lieberman would provide for Eden Prairie. Very aggressive skater. He's very good, very knowledgeable. Plus, he makes good decisions back there. That was a good decision to get that putt to Jack Jungles on the left dot instead of taking the shot. Gave him a bit of a shallow angle, but he tried to go roof. But Stejskel did a nice job of keeping that puck out of the net.
Well, you know what, Bart? It's one of those things where, there's a chance down low. We'll get back to that in a minute as the Thunderhawks work their way back across the line. Down low it goes. Miller is checked and jammed on the play by Jake Boltman. Jake, of course, the freshman. Now it's Jungles across the line. Plays it to the oncoming skating, moving Crosby. But a bigger save made there. We get a little bit aggressive in the corner. No harm, no foul.
Well, there might be a foul, but no harm as it stands, Pete. But it just seemed like Grand Rapids got a little aggressive with the Edina player, then Edina gets aggressive with the Grand Rapids player, and so on and so forth. But there's a lot of emotion in this game. And this is what we talked about last game. For those that didn't tune in, there is emotion and there is history between these squads. They don't meet very often, but they always meet during this holiday tournament. And there is some carryover as far as emotions from the previous year. So they're not strangers, but it is a new addition. It looks like Grand Rapids is going to get the only penalty on this one. There's got to be an Edina Hornet that's going on this one, too.
Absolutely.
And I think it's going to be Mason Nevers, actually.
It's the old sneak. You just try to sneak off, and then you think they can't remember your number.
Dad might have taught him that little lesson, but now it's just...
I don't think Dad got engaged in one physical confrontation in his life on the ice.
Well, if he did, it would be a detriment to the Edina purpose because he was that good.
Did I say something?
Yeah, you did.
Couple of roughings apiece, nothing goes up. Nothing goes up.
We're still 5-on-5, Pete.
Of course, we've got our ice mic right by the little hole that the referees let the guys in the box know what's going on. We do that on purpose so you can hear what's really going on.
Bring in the sounds of the game.
Sights and sounds from Braemar Arena. We hear, by the way, Craig Johnson is now in the house for that PWA team, so we shouted him out. We got to re-shout it out, so the head coach is now in there with the players, parents, the whole crew. Luke Johnson's brother, Willie, is on that edition.
How about that?
We also have a young Brinkman on that team as well. Both figure in on that goal because we're going to go make sure the official scorers change that first assist or second assist from Brinkman.
I'm sure they will. It's on video, and they can watch it on Let's Play Hockey.
We've got it right on Twitter. Retweet it. It's all about the impressions, folks.
Just 10 seconds left. One final rush by the Thunderhawks.
Miller with a 2-1 lead with the Thunderhawks across the line. Oh, Mackay! Put the boxing gloves on there. Fought that one.
You know, Micah Miller might not stand out in a lot of respects as far as just dazzling you with this or that, but he is really good at a lot of different areas. And that quick release and a shot with a little velocity on that was a challenging day.
Didn't he have a good state tournament?
I mean, he was awesome.
He had a nice year last year, awesome. Micah Miller. But, you don't want to say coming out party.
Right.
But really, he was special that weekend.
I would have never taken him off the ice, to be honest.
No, I wouldn't have either.
Until you can't skate anymore. But they have a lot of good players on this team. Micah Miller's just one of them, but he brings so much to the table. I'm sure Coach Trent Klatt is very happy. He's wearing the orange and black and white.
No question. Once again, tonight's coverage presented by Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status. By the way, Tom Holtzman, former Hornet, owns that apparel edition. It's a great little company there. The Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, and Gemini Athletic Wear. We're going to take a timeout. We'll get ready for an exciting second period. The Thunderhawks lead the Hornets 2-1.
Hockey is huge in Minnesota. We live and breathe it year-round. We grew up learning how to skate, and our best memories were made playing outside in the open air. And to share that with your friends who love the game as much as you do is pretty special.
The camaraderie of a hockey team is unlike any other sport. It really doesn't get any better than rallying some buddies together, heading down to the local rink, and skating for hours. So you create a special bond with your teammates. You all hang out together, you see them every day, and in the end, you know every guy in that locker room is going to be there for you when you need it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what a beauty.
Beauty is a loyal and respected teammate, someone that's going to have your back on and off the ice. They work hard and know how to have a good time. Through our bold and timeless products inspired by our past, we strive to celebrate hockey and the lifestyle that comes with it.
We want to unite hockey players, from vets to rookies and from old to young, around the game that we love.
Hockey is more than just a sport for us, it's a lifestyle.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skate sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again. Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home. That's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade, and for that we collect those into a removable dust tray, and in addition we have a HEPA filtration system, so it's very clean and it can be used throughout the house.
It's the last piece of equipment that isn't equal to the professional hockey player. Now that's fixed with Sparks. It's good for kids all the way up to high school players, to collegiate players, to pro players. It is a precision instrument that delivers a quality sharpening every single time.
We are between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic. Some great hockey going on at Braemar Arena, and we are honored to bring in our next partner. from Room Roster, the Senior Sales Manager, Matt Trenier, and he has a product many of you in the state of Minnesota may be familiar with, Room Roster Play, Stay, Connect. You can find them at roomroster.com, and what they offer are hotel solutions for tournament organizers and attendees. So, Matt, thanks for joining us here this evening, and looking forward to talking to you a little bit more about your product. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. Thanks for having me, Pete.
You bet, Matt. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Room Roster? What is it? How does it work? And if I'm a tournament organizer, I know there's plenty of them that are part of it that watch these broadcasts. What can they grab from this?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete, we've set sights on this about just over 3 years ago, and our bottom line goal here is to provide our partners a complete tournament management technology software. So it has the ability to streamline everything from registrations, their communication portals, sending out a text message, for example. We just launched in scheduling and scoring, which is very exciting for us, as well as what you mentioned earlier is meet all the needs of teams traveling and their hotel group blocks and individual reservations. So we have branded this to all our event organizers like Edina Minor Hockey and really try to streamline this solution to provide a great tournament experience for your team managers, your individual participants, and perhaps other fans and family coming into the event as well.
You're truly not a one-trick pony. So tell us a little bit more about how it all interacts, and there's actually ways that organizers make money by utilizing your product.
Yeah, that's a good point. We want to provide this software really at no cost to our tournament organizers through being their official booking agents, probably the best way to explain it, Pete. And what that does is, on our goal here is to provide those hotel rooms, getting those best group rates, negotiating those amenities, having good selection. And then what we'll actually do is provide a revenue share back to our tournament organizers with the understanding from those hotels. So it certainly can be a revenue generator opportunity. And as you can appreciate, our business model, we're subsidized through the hotels and sharing that with their tournament partners so that we can provide all this software and continue to enhance it for our tournament organizers.
So your group on the back end from a support perspective works closely with the tournaments themselves. Sometimes you handle the registration process, which in your case is ideal. And in other instances, you will work with the existing registration, and we know there's a lot of them, portals or whatever it may be, and you take the communication and that hard work out of the hands of the tournament organizer. Your organization takes care of that, captures all the data and the information, gets the hotel bookings. You're not chasing down your room nights and any of that stuff, and you don't even know what the numbers really are if you're a tournament organizer. So there's a lot of benefits to what you do that really helps the bottom line and deliver to the bottom line for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're taking the words there for sure right in my mouth. And at a high level, the common feedback we see are what are the biggest benefits? And I think it's definitely the user experience. We're enhancing that, making them much more engaged with an event. But the feedback on the efficiencies for a tournament organizer, what we're able to do, capture everything for them in a one-stop solution. But also we appreciate a lot of these non-for-profit tournament organizers, or we even have some professional ones like the Dallas Stars we work with. We want to create some revenue opportunities for them to use however they see fit for fundraisers, scholarships, that kind of areas.
And also, for those locally, you work, obviously you mentioned the Edina Hockey Association. You also work with Breakaway Hockey, Midwest Hockey Programs, the Gopher Classic Legion Baseball Tournament. I mean, just to name a few. Wisconsin Sports Services, you're very active. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you? Obviously, we've got the link for Room Roster on here. Is there a direct ability to get a hold of you, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate I can chat to anyone, even provide them a little demo just so they have a better understanding. But the best way is just pick up the phone, give me a shout, toll free in my direct extension, 877-345-1752. My direct extension is 217, so that's 877-345-1752, extension 217. If you just even want to call into Room Roster, ask for a demo, we'll always accommodate that as well to give you a better understanding.
Service is really their name of the game. They work in the service business as well. They know what they're doing. Room Roster, Play, Stay, Connect. High school hockey continues. Thanks a lot, Matt. We'll be back with more right after this.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short. Sometimes we just fall. But we get back up. stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
We are between periods of our Let'sPlayHockey.com High School Hockey Game of the Week, and we are honored to be joined by Des Christopher from the Goalie Club, and he is also the goalie coach at Shattuck St. Mary's. He has a long career playing the game professionally in Europe. He also was a member of the Minnesota State Mankato Mavericks. I better get that right, Des. And you've taken all of those experiences from your hometown of Calgary, Alberta, to Minnesota, and have been making a difference in goaltenders. So I want to welcome you aboard to our coverage. And can you tell us about the Goalie Club and what you get done with your organization?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Goalie Club, we started in 2002, primarily in Minnesota, where I'm based, and my partner was out of Michigan. We've since I've taken over the whole thing, and we train goalies all year long. The bulk of our work is done in the summertime with our boarding schools and our day camps, and we do private lessons and skill training in our holiday camp down here at Shattuck St. Mary's.
Now, you were mentioning to me earlier in the day that you really work on player-to-coach ratios and keeping them where kids are getting a lot of attention. Can you talk on that too?
Yeah, we found, when you work with a goalie or like in a team setting, it's generally one coach and one or two goalies. So we've delivered that into our camp setting, and it's worked real well, where you can get to know the kid and they get your trust, and we get to find out and fine-tune their game on more of a personal level.
Des has been at Shattuck St. Mary's since 2005, has seen goaltenders from around North America and the world for that matter, and I'm just curious to know if you've got different types of goalies, whether they're the Finns or the Swedes, the Canadians, the Americans. Have you been able to hone in on certain styles that you're seeing from around the globe?
Well, I think any real good coach takes a mixture of what they see from different styles and different nationalities and try and blend it in together. And I'm no different. I like what I see from the Finnish goalies, the Swedes, what the U.S. guys have done, and obviously with Carey Price taking over in his positional play, the Canadian goalies. So it's a mixed bag of things that we try and teach the kids and put it into their kind of game and their athleticism, and hone in on their positioning and their skill set, and that's what we tend to do.
If I'm a goaltender and a goaltender family, what can they expect? I mean, so when they come into one of your camps with the Goalie Club, which you can get at thegoalieclub.com, what do you want them to take away?
Well, they're going to get a vast amount of knowledge. My staff has been trained under me. We're one of the only programs where almost every coach that I have has trained through the Goalie Club, so they know my expectations, and we work together as a team, as a staff. We talk about the kids every day. We try and focus on what their needs are and what they're really good at, so we build their confidence that way. So the kids will come in, they'll have to work hard because we do a lot of second save opportunities, so they'll have to be able to work on puck placement and positioning and depth and angle, you name it, we're going over it. And it's in a way where we talk to the kids in a professional manner. We gain their respect and they gain ours. It's phenomenal.
I have spoken for a while here, and to any of our listeners with Des, he knows his position, he knows the game, he knows how to coach. I would recommend you check out everything at thegoalieclub.com. Can you also provide your number that people could call you at if they have further questions to attend your camps?
Yeah, I'm available most anytime if I'm not on the ice, and that's at 612-210-5944.
Des, thank you very much. We're going to continue with more high school hockey action on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
We're back. Oh, if you didn't hear the music, you hear it now. There's a shot over the top of the goal. We start period number 2 on the first whistle. Bart Archer will give us a full summary of the goal scoring of the 3 tallies, where Grand Rapids leads Edina by a score of 2-1. Grand Rapids will be moving from left to right across your screen. Shot in on goal. Nice opportunity there with the bid. That's Rosman, but Stayskull turns that one aside. From the center ice area, that gets away. McLaughlin's going to chase this one down. Gathered in by Vorlicki. Vorlicke turns that back up. I see the number 70. You think Casey Dornbach, don't you?
I do.
Kinda, a little bit. Same body. They kind of got the shoulder thing going. Miller plays it to center. Shear is there. Back in behind the net it goes. Stejskel's going to set up behind. And off the boards, it's going to be controlled and handled. Swanson was there. Quickly played left side. Shot by Brinkman off traffic. Oh, and that one pushed just wide. Stejskel was there. Little lumber toss there on the defense. That was Hain that was bothered on the play. Crosby is there. Hain plays ahead. McLaughlin, he's dangerous through center to the outside. McLaughlin drop pass for Hain. He stood up on the play. Somehow spades it to the slot area. Miller was there. Tries to play it through. They score! Oh, just too much skill in that opportunity.
Well, it just seems like once Grand Rapids starts getting the momentum going, it's hard for Edina to kind of contain, but Grand Rapids early in this period just
11 from 20, 11 from 20.
11 from 20. We just brought that in so you can hear it, but that's Drake Anderson with his second goal of the year with an assist from Micah Miller. Micah Miller's a mystery that this Edina team hasn't solved yet, but just a little bit of a loose puck. Edina kind of spinning around, but just
very good read.
Just put it right out in front of that area, and a nice redirect past Mackay, and now it's 2-2 or 3. It should be 3-1. Grand Rapids, they'll fix the scoreboard shortly, and we'll get you an update on the scoring here when the time permits.
Great goal there by Anderson, who really read the play well. Dropped down from the blue line position, found an opening in the slot area, took a great pass and buried. That one gets sent through the neutral zone, back into the Grand Rapids zone it goes, and that one's going to be whistled down for icing. So don't forget, coverage will continue all weekend long, as we'll have Friday and Saturday's games for you, Bart.
Indeed. Here's official scoring on that goal. It's Drake Anderson with his second goal of the year from Micah Miller at the 125 mark. To give you a complete scoring, Edina opened the scoring at 5:48 of the first period. Luke Johnson with his first from Walker and Brinkman. Then Hain scored his 8th for Grand Rapids at 14:12. A minute later, Stefan scored his second from Highcamp and Bowman. And then again, we just saw the Anderson goal from Miller. 3-1 advantage Thunderhawks early in the second period.
Puck goes back in behind the net. I'm speaking with a smile because Edina Hockey Association Joseph Holbert, president, sent me a hilarious text. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Oh, goodness.
Something about Bachelor Season 13, and I'm going to just leave it at that.
Okay.
Across the line it goes. Blocker pad save. Rolling puck into the neutral zone it goes. Vorlicke plays this one a rink wide. It's controlled and turned up ice. Check right in front of us there. Our microphone, if you will. Gathering the puck out of his zone now. It's Stampahar. He's checked on the play. Sent back down into the slot area. Hornets with an opportunity. That one wide of the net. Shear tries to hustle that one out. Stampahar ahead for Miller. Now it's on the tape. Taken by Broking and sent back into the Edina zone. Jake Bolman was there with Miller hounding him. 13:57 though, icing the call. Back into the Thunderhawk zone we go.
Boy, just one more step and that would have been a legal play, but nice work by Mason Nevers on that one, actually getting that puck into the scoring area and then following it up on the forecheck. A good young prospect coming up to the system. They're going to need these types of players to step up offensively as well to give Edina a little bit more diversity from scoring. I think that's what they need. They certainly have the horses to run, though.
That shot hits traffic. McLaughlin takes the feed from Miller with speed across the line. A shot wide of the net. Big carom to the near wall as they'll play that back in behind. Ooh, Jungles nearly fed the slot area. Rolling puck picked up by the Hornets back out of the zone with Crosby. Gains the line and shovels back in behind the net. Stejskel will ring the wall. It's going to be Hain to play ahead, looking for McLaughlin. Didn't catch him there, as it's Crosby. Had a man open on the left. Misfired there. Jungles will chase his man to the corner. That's Bowman. Now it's going to be off the stick and under the tape of Shoemaker, and here comes McLaughlin. He has Hain on the weak side. He has a trailer, too. That one deflected up over the top of the net, not a play.
Well, kind of a trying moment for the Edina Hornets on that one, and that was Jake Bowman that got the busy stick out there, ramped that one up on a play. But when you see McLaughlin and Hain coming down with an odd man rush, it kind of gets your attention a little bit. Edina dodged a bullet there, face off now to Mackay's left. 13:09 left in the second period. Grand Rapids looking pretty solid right now. Edina fighting back, though. Edina's getting success with those quick, short passes moving up the ice as a unit. When they deviate from that, that's when Grand Rapids gains an advantage.
Roble plays that one through. Hammered on the play there was Borst. Back at his own zone, it's Anderson, and penalty called coming up here on the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks.
Wow, this is really a good opportunity for the Hornets right now, and that's going to be number 14, Cam Yeager, going to go to the box, put Edina on the power play. And where Edina is on the power play, room for improvement, 11.8 coming in. They scored on their first opportunity, looking to improve upon that, but that Thunderhawk penalty kill, again, room for improvement, but now they get a chance right now. But what a great opportunity for Edina to close it within one goal if they can tally on the power play.
Face-off win by the Hornets. It's going to be handled by Johnson. Brinkman back to Johnson. Rink wide, left side. There's a shot that's in on goal. Wow. That was very deceptive, quick shot by Walker, but an even quicker glove by Stacekel. The big fella throws it.
Yeah, in fact, when Walker gets a puck on that dot, he's got the wherewithal to bury that one. He wanted to go glove side upper corner. I think Stacekel kind of teased him a little bit on that one and close that hole in a hurry. Face off to his right.
Stacekel loved it. Makes the glove save, snaps it up, and then he kind of works the stick package there. Like, check that out. Oh, a puck redirected. Nice pad save. It was coming high. Finished low. Shear walks the line. He had an opening. Oh, and he had Walker open off the side of the net. Now it's going to be handled in on goal. A shot that was taken there with a good look by Brinkman.
Yeah, Edina's getting some really good looks. Stacekel's doing a nice job of defending, but it was Keegan Graber, the senior forward, that actually thwarted that really good Edina attempt on that one. But Edina's getting their opportunities. They just got to bury him, but Stacekel's standing tall.
Crosby pulls the draw back against Graber. Hornets control again with 1:28 to go in the man advantage. Boy, very aggressive, not a lot of room to work. Brinkman's shot deflects, traffic, low slot, rebound, scramble. Now it's picked up by Walker, and the net was knocked off its post. That got really grimy down there, my friend.
Yeah, the net knocked off the moorings on the north side of Braemar Arena. You never see that happen, only in trying moments, and that was a trying moment for Grand Rapids. But again, just a whistle is the only consequence, so they'll take that each and every time. Just 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the Grand Rapids penalty. Edina looking good on the power play.
3 straight face-off wins allowing this to happen. Crosby, oh yeah, wanted to find Shear. No goal.
How come? Well, the net was off the moorings once again on the north side of Braemar Arena. It was a good call. It was the right call. The net was off, but Edina, you have to be a little bit let down at that, but you can't let that frustration bleed in. You're not going to change the referee's mind. Time to put it behind you, move on. You still have 1 minute 9 seconds to the man advantage. Time to just move on. If there is a silver lining on the otherwise dark cloud, it's that they did get the puck behind the goaltender. Obviously, it's not going to count on the scoreboard, but it has to be a bit of a feather in the cap, but Edina's got to build on that.
Well, they've won 3 straight face-offs in the offensive zone on this man advantage, which has set up chances like that.
Well, and Edina's doing a good job of letting the puck do the work. They're moving it to the open man and really forcing this Grand Rapids team to defend.
Crosby on the draw, picked up by Walker. Walker, top of the circle. Gives up for Brinkman. Now Johnson, quick puck movement. Crosby, nice hands there to gather that one in. That one trickles wide. Picked up by Shears. Little sauce roller. Handled now by Walker. Shear again. Looks for some room to find a seam, can't get it. Nice defensive posture on the PK by the Thunderhawks. Snapper by Brinkman's blocked by Hain. Brinkman, oh, what a job to keep it alive and keeps the line. Woo, what a play. There's a wrister, that one over the top of the goal by Walker. Wow, you cannot underestimate what Ben Brinkman did right there. That was impressive.
You do not quit on the play, and that's a prime example why.
Submarining a would-be checker. That was, I believe, Stampahard trying to lay the leather there and failed to click on Crosby. That one pushed wide of the net. And that one will carry him its way all the way back into the Edina zone with 12 to go in the man advantage.
Well, Edina's going to shift some personnel now, but they have one final rush with just 7 seconds left on the man advantage.
Brinkman carries the line, puts on the brakes. He had a man up high. Instead, they redirect in on goal. Shear, a really nice little power play, but then, you know, your goaltender has got to be your best penalty killer. And no question, Zach Stacekel was just that.
Yeah, he's a long drink of water. He covers a lot of the net area, but it was a nice job by Brinkman to put the puck into the area, and a nice redirect by Shearer. A little bit more velocity on that shot. It might have beat the goaltender, but he rose to that occasion as he's done so many times during that penalty kill. Stacekel the MVP on that penalty kill, that's for sure.
Pinched down by the Hornets. Borst jammed on the wall. And out of the zone, it's Heitkamp. He's pickpocketed, sent right back into the Thunderhawk zone. Bowman, he's submarined on a check by Borst. Up to the line, swatted back down, off the boards. And look at Bart Archer.
I know. It was in their own
You're
zone.
You're not playing soccer. We're not playing soccer. We're not in the box.
I
Just
tried
kidding
to
you.
stop myself.
Vorlicke with
Where's
it.
the cough button on this thing?
I had to pull you on that one. I've got control of that.
Oh.
To the right wing side it goes. Hornets through the zone. Nice little hipper there. No real estate. Terrific job by Heitkamp as he stops Swanson on his way in. Swanson now throws a check down low on Steffen, who's a big drink. Back into the neutral zone. Vorlicke plays that for his partner. Back over on the left side. That's Boltman. Jake Boltman, of course, sent back into the Edina zone. Crosby looks out front. That deflects and harmlessly trickles in on goal.
Well, one thing about Lewis Crosby is he's got some wheels about him. He got to that loose puck, really sent it out front, deflected off the Grand Rapids defender, which had really good positioning on that one, just innocently fell in Stejskal's lap. He elected to hold on to it, just 9:44 left. Grand Rapids holding on to a 2-goal lead, but boy, Edina is certainly pushing in this last 3 or 4 minutes. The penalty power play didn't hurt them at all, but it seems like they have some residual energy from that power play, and they're maintaining some good offensive pressure.
Stampahar behind his own net to the left side. Fishes it ahead for McLaughlin. Long pass for Miller, foot race with Johnson. Mackay over to play to the open wall or wing, if you will. Now Hain is there. Stampahar's shot's deflected down low. It goes to the slot area. Miller can't pull the trigger. McLaughlin, quick pass looking for Hain to the goal mouth. No. Crosby. Now it's Vorlicke. He's going to ring the wall to the right wing side as the Hornets look to tip back into the neutral zone through center. And they'll get a partial change. Here comes Jungles on the forecheck. Hain's pass is going to be gathered in and pulled out of the zone. Not quite by Miller, and the Hornets will play that one back in. 8:55 to go here in the second period. Walker watches the puck roll on him, and now it's going to be played back out of the zone by Miller. He gains center and the Hornet line. Knocked off his stick. Jake Boltman picking up more and more minutes here, the Golden Gopher recruit and freshman. Now it's going to be picked up by Brinkman. Gives back up on the left wing side. Here come the Hornets with Scheer. Right wing on the pass. Scheer gets it back. Nice little give and go. He had work in there with Nevers. Nevers to the slot area, nothing doing there. Thunderhawks clear, and back into the neutral zone it goes. Jake Boltman will send that one back in behind the Grand Rapids net as they're going to regroup and work the zone. Anderson with it. He has his team's third goal. That's a hand pass in the neutral zone.
And that's going to come all the way down in the Grand Rapids zone. A lot of faceoffs in the Grand Rapids area, and you said, Pete, Edina's had pretty good recent success in that zone.
And Aaron checking in says that probably should have counted as a goal. The net had no effect. That's what we're talking about there.
I actually don't disagree with that statement, but again, it's not me to necessarily challenge the referees.
As a former tendy, I think if your foot knocks it off like that, if you're overly aggressive, that should be a goal.
I don't disagree with that.
You have to know where you are because the nets aren't cemented into the ground, and it's you can overplay everything.
Especially on the north side of Braemar Arena.
This net that Stejskal's in, for those of you that are just checking in, seems to come off its postmortem from what we can tell. But I'm saying that when you overplay,
I understand.
It's not a goalie's fault because they can do that, but I think that those types of goals would help at every level.
And we do have a penalty to the Edina Hornets. Brock Boltman didn't see what the infraction was, but what a great opportunity it is for Grand Rapids with that very powerful power play to put some pressure on Edina and kind of turn the tides. Edina's held the momentum for a while, but again, a terrific chance for Grand Rapids to boost their lead. But you're right, Pete. I think you have to give some allowance to the goaltender to be able to move freely, but you also have to be sensitive to the people that are doing the offensive flavors. I think that should have been a goal, but we move on.
So we have a power play now for the Thunderhawks, who will look to break it out. Scheer on Heitkamp. Stampahar is there to help out. Pressure coming. That from Walker, trying to get inside on his man. Fights through that one. Now it's Scheer. He's going to rag back into his own zone. That one gets away from Boltman. Jake Boltman is bothered on the play, and Mackay looked to pull that one in.
Well, that was kind of a quick whistle. If I was Grand Rapids, I'd be a little unhappy about that. But John Stampar, one of the bigger experienced defensemen on this Grand Rapids team, was trying to get out of his zone, and Walker did a great job.
Good to see Rick and Sandy hanging out in Virginia.
Appreciate it
Not
very
Minnesota,
much.
by the way.
Yeah.
Virginia, the great state, the Commonwealth.
Indeed. Go Cavaliers.
Minnesotans.
I remember Ralph Sampson back in the day.
I have no idea how the Golden Gopher women's volleyball team did, but there were so many people in the lobby between games. If you'd have thought you'd be at a hockey rink and people were watching that, it was impressive.
Absolutely. Well,
I mean, that's the only
the
piece of
Gophers
good news
have
that campus has had in a while.
Have a terrific volleyball team. My daughter went to University of Nebraska. In Nebraska, and the Gophers, it was like one
Huskers.
versus two. Absolutely. But there's a lot of good things as far as the women's volleyball. We obviously wish them luck, and we hope they had some success.
Will face off to the right of Stejskal. Down front. Oh, nice save.
That was a great sequence
Rolling
by
puck
Edina,
on
but
Jungles.
What a big save by Stejskal.
Again, another face-off win. The Hornets have been absolutely savagery-like in the face-off circle here this period. Thunderhawks, top of the right circle. Miller goes over the top of the net. Mackay just said, hope that doesn't hit the net. This is a bullet. McLaughlin rings the wall for Hain. He'll wait for it. Hornets will pursue. They play up high to the blue line. Anderson's pass flips up, pulled down by the glove with Stampahar. McLaughlin again. Two great crowds have assembled here at Braemar Arena so far tonight for the first two games of the Holiday Classic. Miller's shots deflected wide of the net. The Thunderhawks will control. They look down low. That was Stampahar who trickled in from the high point area there.
Well, I don't think Grand Rapids really got the looks that they were wanting, but Edina's doing a good job of keeping their positioning and really forcing them to the outside. So pretty good penalty kill so far by the Edina Hornets.
Puck is played back in and around. Controlled by the Thunderhawks. Stampahar plays ahead. The Hornets have really been closing the gaps here, not allowing clean breakouts on this PK. 4 to go in the man advantage for the Thunderhawks. Check thrown on Jake Boltman as stepping back on the ice. As Edina's Brock Boltman.
Ooh, that could have been too many men.
And back in behind the net it goes. Rosman is there. Down to one knee on the puck now. It's Shoemaker. And it's going to be picked up by Graber. Back up in the neutral zone. Walker comes away. Spinorama. Very Denis Savard-like for you old schoolers.
Denis Savard wishes he could skate that well.
Wow. The guy was pretty good.
I'm just kidding. I was kind of a jest, but
Shearer was there, back in behind the net. That gets away from the oncoming Rosman, but Walker takes it. He gets away from a check from Graber, plays it to the low goal mouth area. Backhand, stick safe, steered aside. Nice little job there by Stejskal. He's been spot on. There's a snapper that's buzzed wide of the net. Ooh, check thrown there. Face mask comes off on Jake Boltman. And that's going to whistle this one down.
Well, it was a very aggressive check by Connor Stephan, a goal scorer in tonight, but he's just so big that it actually knocked the mask off, or at least unbuttoned the mask. So we're going to have a whistle on that one. Everybody's going to change their lines, get some fresh legs. Final 5 minutes of the second period. As you can see, Grand Rapids holding a 3-1 lead, but the play has been primarily in the Grand Rapids zone. Edina's done a really good job, but where it matters the most, Grand Rapids has a definitive advantage, but Edina's only 2 good shots away, and they're getting their shots. Stejskal standing tall on goal, though.
Hawks will play this one to the center ice area. On the move now with it. Bowman forced to regroup as Grand Rapids had a 2-1 lead after one. Now 3-1 here in the second. 4:33 to go in it. Edina will regroup with Roble in his own zone. Gets away from one man. Nice little job there. Crosby gathers center and plays that one in as Jungles will play it to the corner. He's pinned up on the boards by Bowman. Gets a little bit of help. Does Jungles now from Nevers. Crosby was there, held in at the line. That one nearly found its way through to Jungles. Puck will be rung to the wall. Crosby is there. Jungles open back in behind the net. Crosby, Jungles walks along the line, gives back up to the right point. There's a wrist shot that deflects and flutters over to the side of the net. Crosby bothered on the play by Bowman. Thunderhawks defending well here in their own zone. Hornets with some pressure. Pinching down on the wall, there was Reiners.
Here we go.
And here's a chance down low. Chip shot that comes in on goal. and is handled there by Mackay.
Well, and I think Edina did a good job of forcing a guy like Gavin Hain to the outside. And I don't know who the Edina defender was, but he forced a saucer pass, but it was Mackay that actually jumped the route and interrupted that one. Face off to his right. Not a lot's happened in the last minute and a half, but you said there's not a lot of time and space out there. Edina's very quick to close that, and Grand Rapids just positionally has been very sound.
Hornets are working hard for every bit of ice they get up off the netting, and the Thunderhawks, when they gain the line with some momentum and purpose, they definitely have a clue with what they want to do with the puck.
Well, this is a very offensively skilled team. They have a lot of people that can score goals. They've scored 31 goals going into this game, so now they're at 34 goals. Break that down into 6 games. That's a pretty impressive goals per game average, but I think I've been more impressed with the way they go defensively. A lot of teams can score, but offense comes and goes. Defense is the common denominator to success, and I think that Grand Rapids certainly has those checks in the right boxes.
Bart, they don't have one but 2 tendies. I mean, that's...
Oh, absolutely. Wealth of riches.
Come on, now share.
Plus they have size, they have speed, they have talent. They have a lot of good things going on up in Grand Rapids.
Here come the Hornets on the move. It's Swanson. Tries to get away from his man. Nice little play by Jagger to play it up the boards. The Hornets will work down the wall with Shoemaker. Picked up on the move now. Out of the zone with Steffen. He'll play that one in behind. This game started with such a fervor. The Hornets were really moving. They came out of the box. It's so funny how this game, hockey, can start with a tempo and a pace like that and then kind of slow itself into more of a rhythm where we are right now. Stick save, rebound. Nice save. Stejskal goes really solid from left to right to shut that door. Another little save off the side of the skate there by Stejskal. Look out down low. They try to find an opening, and it's played back and controlled by Shear. Look at that. Finds some room. Snaps it. Oh, and another glove save. Flares it with the best of them. Very nice there.
Well, you have to be impressed with Bram Shear as far as working his way, navigating his way in the offensive zone, getting the shot that he wanted, the look that he wanted, but Stejskal, again with that glove save, just shut him down.
Wouldn't you love to be right there, Aloha from Hawaii? That's beautiful.
I'm pretty comfortable where I am right now. But,
Rapids alum watching. Go Thunderhawks.
Absolutely. Well, he's obviously very happy with the way his team's shown up tonight, and we still have a lot of hockey to go.
Glad you're enjoying the stream for sure.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us.
Right wing to the neutral zone, picked up by Walker. In front of the Edina bench with Shear. Now Walker across the line. Tries to go inside out, steered aside. And it's going to be played to the line, shot by Brinkman. That's wide of the net. And it's McLaughlin playing ahead. In stride across the line. Miller has a weak side. Hain, who pushes that one wide of the net. Great setup there. That's my example of the Hawks having a clue when they hit the line. Deflection and a nice save by Mackay to shut that door.
Well, and that's the benefit of being familiar with your line mates and playing with these people before. You have a good idea where they're going to be, but it was just very methodical. They went about their business, and Hain coming in on the weak side got a pretty good look at the goal. Shot that one wide, face up to the right, but that's what Grand Rapids can do. They can just systematically pull you out of position, find the open man, and put the pressure on the goaltender, and that's exactly what they did. Get that shot on goal next time, but boy, a nice sequence of events.
Vorlicki with it now. Turns away from traffic. And they outlet that, play that to the right wing side. Cross center, inside out they try to go. Off the backhand, nice save by Stejskal on Jungles. Vorlicki looks to keep it, can't. Puck's offside. The Hornets forced to touch up as the Thunderhawks get the freebie on the breakout. On the tape through center for Di Giuseppe. Turns it over. And across the line come the Hornets. Behind the back, nifty pass. Jungles stood up on the play by Stampahar. Jungles and Stampahar out of the corner. Oh, there's an opportunity. They're going to go interference on Crosby as the Thunderhawks are whistled down.
Yeah, going to be a hooking penalty, and he's going right to the box. There's no real argument there, but I just wanted to make mention of Stampahar. I think that's Evan Mischke that's going to go for that penalty for the Thunderhawks, but it just seemed like Stampahar really is a tough man to play against. He's a long drink of water. He's very athletic as well, but boy, you go into a quarter with him, chances are good you're going to have a fight on your hands. But Edina, golden opportunity just under a minute, 49.4 as you can see on the clock. Edina with the man advantage as it is. It's actually Anthony Del Greco that's going to go to the box for that. Sorry about that, Evan. Didn't mean to put you in a bad way, but
gave him 2 minutes.
Edina, good chance for a strong finish of this period.
Brinkman plays it up high to the left side for Walker. Walker from the circle. Oh, he tried to push that one
Forced
through.
that one.
Familiar spot for Luke Johnson where he scored his team's lone goal in the first period. Walker's shot was blocked. Nice play defensively by Anderson. Here comes Hain. He has Miller. Anderson. Oh, they try to find Miller on the shorthanded break as that fails to click as the puck rolls up the wall. And the Hornets are going to calmly regroup with 17 to go. Walker behind the net puts on the brakes and outlets to the right wing side. Now it's going to be Brinkman shoveling ahead. Shear was there.
Oh, that's not offside.
Shear with it. Now Walker. Submarines. Shear was there. It's Hain again, and that's going to do it for the period. Oh, my word. Continuing coverage of high school hockey presented by Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, and Gemini Athletic Wear continues as the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks lead the Edina Hornets by a score of 3-1.
Well, I thought Edina in the first period actually had territorial advantage for the first 7 minutes, then Grand Rapids took over. We'll call that period a wash. I think Edina actually won that period territorial-wise, possession-wise, but what's important, the Thunderhawks hold a definite advantage because they have been the team that can bury the puck in the net. They're up 3-1. Edina's got some work to do, but I look forward to a solid third period.
Well, and on the all-important scoreboard, the Thunderhawks win the period 1-0 and
that's
take
where
the
it counts.
2-goal
That's
lead.
where it counts.
3-1 your score. We continue with high school hockey coverage on Let'sPlayHockey.com. We are between periods of the Let'sPlayHockey.com Game of the Week, and we are pleased to be joined by Kelly Meza, the owner of Goodwood Hockey, and she has a great product. Kelly, thanks for joining us between periods here today. And can you tell us a little bit about your company? I know it's an apparel company, but how did it all get started?
Sure. Thanks for having me. Actually, we just started, and it was a quick start. Last year at about this time, I was just having a really difficult time finding hockey-related apparel for my kids for Christmas, and in passing, my husband kind of offered up the suggestion that I should start my own company. And at the time, I was a medical consultant for a pharmaceutical company, thought it might be a good side business, and the stars kind of aligned. I left the company that I'd worked for many years and started this full-time just the summer of 2016, so we're just a few months old.
And how's it been going for you? You've got a really unique product line, which I like, is different from anything else I've seen.
So thanks so much for that. And it's going really well. And I think that where we're different, there's a lot of great Minnesota-based hockey apparel companies out there. But I think the direction and the focus that I'd like to head is for the whole family and for the whole country, and actually even expanding maybe into Canada or Europe in the future. But instead of just focusing on adult wear or men's wear, we have a line just for girls that are similar designs to any kind of gender-neutral design, but with a more feminine cut garment. We focused on trying to source all of our garments from U.S. manufacturers whenever possible. And so we have something for everybody, whether you are a hockey player or a hockey fan. We have items, clothing, and accessories for just about anybody who loves hockey.
And we're talking at the individual and team level too, correct?
So right now we do individual levels, although we have provided the same shirt for all the team members on certain teams if they request that. We don't do team-specific wear at this time, but that doesn't mean we're not open to that in the future.
Your website is goodwoodhockey.com. I'm looking at it right now in your Holiday Shop 2016. You've got everything from tees to long-sleeve tees to great baseball hats to winter caps to everything. So do you have particular large sellers? You also have baby apparel too, which you don't see much of.
We do. We just started with our baby apparel. We have several styles that are start at a 2T, and that includes a Zamboni or an ice cleaner design that's actually hand sketched by a Florida-based artist.
It's
and
really
then we transferred
impressive.
it
It's
to
cool.
a garment. Thank you. She actually drew that with a pencil. And then for the holiday shirt, we branched into infant sizes, starting as little as 3 to 6 months. It's had a great response, and we look forward to providing more options as we move along here.
No, seriously, on that Zamboni shirt, and this is part of what's unique about what you do. Little kids love the Zamboni. I was one of them. If I were a little guy and was or a girl and able to get that shirt, I would wear it religiously. You got to check it out on goodwoodhockey.com. Click shop, and I think that's just an automatic, natural gift. You've got a lot of really good-looking stuff on here. So
thanks so much.
You
a lot
bet.
of those styles have matching big people versions as well. So there's a big version of the ice cleaner for dads or moms or big brothers or sisters as well.
Well, it's a fascinating piece for sure. So is there any other way to get a hold of you from a shopping perspective, or is the best way to go on goodwoodhockey.com?
The best way to go is goodwoodhockey.com. We were fortunate to be a part of the Holiday Boutique at U.S. Bank Stadium a few weeks ago, and we will happily be a vendor at the Let's Play Hockey Expo this spring. And online is the best way to get me, and I am a direct line by email at service@goodwoodhockey.com. You get me personally at that email. That's service@goodwoodhockey.com. And we're also available on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Goodwood Hockey.
Kelly, thank you very much. That's goodwoodhockey.com. We'll return to the rink with more action of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week. We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, it can be treated, I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that, you can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing, too, is, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles.
Swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So, I mean, it definitely works for, what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action, the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week.
AAA hockey players, the Northland Hockey Group has northern Minnesota covered, with 4 teams in the northern part of the state, including the Red River Pike in the northwest, the Bemidji Loons in the north, the Iron Range Blast on the range, and the Great Lake Skulls in the northeast. The Northland Hockey Group will put your child in the hottest sublimated jersey in the AAA field. With 4 tournaments and an all-star game, the Northland Hockey Group will be the highlight of your child's summer. Check out all team locations and tryout times at northlandhockeygroup.com.
Inside us all beats the heart of an athlete, determined to succeed. We push, we fight, we sacrifice. Sometimes we fall short, sometimes we just fall. But we get back up, stronger than before. This is more than a game. This is our goal.
We prepare for the third period, Bart. How about a scoring summary from that second period?
Well, let me grab my glasses here, but it was Luke Johnson opened the scoring in the first period at the 5:48 mark from Walker and Brinkman. And then Grand Rapids answers back. It was Hain unassisted, 14-12. Stefan scored a second from Heidkamp and Bowman just a minute later. Ended the period 2-1, advantage Grand Rapids. And then Anderson scored from Micah Miller at the 1:25 mark. Grand Rapids 3-1 lead. That's where we stand right now. Shots for the game through 2 periods. Edina with 34, Grand Rapids with 17. Here we go.
And we're underway here to start the third period as the Hornets' Bram Shear works his way down the line. Back in behind the net. Just saw his uncle.
Yeah, he's a nice man.
I said, man, could you get any more scoring chances?
Yeah, he's
There's
earned
a
them,
shot
though.
that's blocked. And they take it down low. The Hornets buzz. They're saying goal, and the official's saying no.
Wow, there's a lot of public sentiment out there that thinks that Edina should be only down by a goal, but it is what it is. I think Grand Rapids really is one of those teams where you have to take advantage of the opportunities when they present themselves, but when they have presented themselves, it's been Stayskal that stood tall. Again, he did it right there early in this period, just 26 seconds in, but Edina showing good energy initially, but that wall of Stayskal, they haven't been able to solve that riddle yet, but once.
Hornets control now. Power play for another 40 seconds. Back in behind the net. Walking up off the line. They're going to give off for Johnson. Loses the handle. That's off a pair of skates from the official. And it's going to be Brinkman sidesteps one man. Walks over to the right wing side. Brinkman finds his man Crosby from the slot. Turns and shoots. And that one's steered side. Neat job there with the blocker.
We haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, it can be treated. I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that, you can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove, and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And to get any sprays.
The Stayskill stands really firm there. Nice work.
Really he really did. Edina had a pretty good idea. They were trying to go for a little bit of a misdirection, just misfired a little bit. But Edina's really having to come up with kind of an exceptional play just to get the shots into the scoring area. Now any shot's a good shot for the Edina Hornets. They're just not getting through it when they do. Stayskill does a good job of sliding it out of harm's way.
It is. And
face-off
the other
win by the Thunderhawks. Hayne plays it to the right wing, and here comes some serious wheels through center. That's Miller with the shot in on Mackay, who handles it.
Well, even Luke Johnson did a good job of challenging Micah Miller on that one, but Micah Miller's so strong in that shot, even though it went off the stick of the defender, Luke Johnson still had some velocity on it, so it was a pretty good save by Mackay.
I had another game that I had to go through 15 minutes, so I just zipped out
Get some units changed here as the Hornets
dry glove
and the Thunderhawks face off with 12:35 to go. Here in the third period. Don't forget, tomorrow night and Saturday we'll have more action coming to you
and it improves
from
the
Braemar
playability
Arena.
of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance
Pass
of the gloves.
is cleared away, back up through center.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in
paddled
local
out of
stores.
there, if you will.
Jason, if you
kind of like playing ping pong, you know?
us where we
if
can
you go
find
that
your product in
backhand.
stores in the Twin Cities area.
Swanson is
area,
there,
Hockey
tries
Central,
to play it down low for
Shoemaker.
Shoemaker.
Sports Shops.
Thunderhawks defend in their own zone with Stampahar.
Picked
up off the
well.
play there by D. Giuseppe, clear to an open wing. The Hornets will fire that in on goal, and that's steered aside by Stayskill.
that dealer base
he
as
really
much
did
as
a nice
possible.
job of holding his
Even
position.
if
He really
you
stopped
can't find it at any of the
that play,
dealers,
and that's
more than likely
echoing
we've
back
had
to what we
contact
talked
with
about
them, and
before.
they
Even
should
12
be able
minutes
to
left to
order
go in
something
regulation time.
from
And
us.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands too at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online too. Is that correct? At various online sporting good hockey stores as well.
Correct. We're in
Grand
all
Rapids
the
wins the
major
draw
online
up off the
dealers
boards.
as well.
Go ahead,
Perfect.
Pete, please.
Jason, thank you.
Good to see that there's teachers putting together lessons plans as they're watching their students play the game of hockey.
Absolutely. That's why we have an affinity for teachers.
And thanks for watching.
Absolutely.
Brinkman with it, plays ahead. And it's handled now by Shear. In on goal, Stejskal again, another save.
But again, it's another shot by Shear. Shear's really been a driving force for this Edina Hornet squad. Crosby's been a driving force. Johnson's been solid. Brinkman's been solid. There's a lot of good things going on for this Edina Hornet team. They're a young team coming in. It just seems like they can skate, and the more confidence they build, Edina's going to have to be a force to be reckoned with. It's just a question whether they go through that holiday swoon like they generally do most every year, but hopefully this year that's not going to happen.
Now it's turned up ice at center. Miller tries to play this one against the grain, and he hits traffic with that puck as it's sent back to the corner. Turned up by Jake Boltman. Outlets. Crosby rink wide. That one too far for Nevers, and it's in front of the Grand Rapids bench. McLaughlin comes away with it, backpedals in his own zone. High in the air it goes, and it's going to be handled by Jake Boltman once again. He's going to counter back to the right wing side. Nevers is there, content to flip it high in the air. Picked up by a Hornet player. That's Boltman playing it rink wide too far for Jungles and icing the call.
Well, I think that was a pretty heads-up play by Nevers on that one. They were closing in tight, not a lot of options available, so he went with the safety, just lifting the puck, which is becoming a little bit more fashionable in the last couple of years, but it was a good play by Nevers to get the puck out of danger. Edina wholesale changes, getting some fresh legs out on the ice.
Face-off controlled, shot on to the slot area there by the Thunderhawks, fails to click. They touch up. Hornets will regroup in their own zone. Roble is there. Big pinch from the right side by Anderson. And the Hornets will look to break out through center. That one too far. Borst looks for the pass to the slot area. That's off his skate, and he comes away with it, plays it down low for Shoemaker. Nothing doing there. Stampahar tries to spade him out of the way. Steffen was there. Down goes Shoemaker from the knees. Finds his man Swanson on the play there. Nice little pass as it's once again Shoemaker absorbing a hit. Swanson as well. Stampahar throwing it with the best of them tonight. Stampahar protects the puck. Nice job to regroup, create some space. The Hornets will get a partial change. And that one goes under the stick and the length of the ice for an icing call with 9:46 to go in the period.
Well, good patience by Stampahar. Just hit the reset button. Didn't want to force the play. You don't want to give it up, especially in the neutral zone against an Edina team of speed. So nice job by checking it back up. They just misfired on that pass a little bit. Going to bring it all the way down. Face off, as you said, to Stejskal's right. Just 9:46 left it's going to be an exciting 9:46 left in the third period.
Little typo there from our producer, Brett Michaels. It should be Eden Prairie versus Grand Rapids at 6. Edina and Elk River at 8:30.
He just put it for Mountain Time for Doug and Dave Dornsife out in Colorado.
Beautiful. Good transition. Warlicky off the boards in front of the bench area. They look to get away from traffic. Up and out of play. They'll face off at the center ice area once again. So this is a who's who of NHL former players. You've got Kurt Giles, you've got Trent Klatt, you got Josh Harding hanging out, coaching the Edina goalies, and now Orono assistant coach Matt Cook chilling with him.
Oh, how about that? Yeah. Well,
I guess this is where players go after they retire.
Well, the good thing is
it
only helps in the development of these kids to move on if that's what they choose to do. But I think the development programs that are going on and the people that are actually providing the tutelage has never been better. And it's nice to see players with that kind of ilk come back and give something back to the young kids and nurture them along to how to be not only a good person but a terrific hockey player as well, and let them reach their potential.
No question. Face off after the pressure from Walker will be to the right of the goaltender, Zach Stayskull.
And don't forget that Dave Twiller was in the Calgary Flames program as well.
Of course, sitting alongside former tough guy and great color commentator extraordinaire, Bill Clement. Oh, nice pass down low. The Hornets a little give and go. And net gets knocked off its post, but they had something brewing there for sure.
Well, in moments of trying times, sometimes those nets can come off the moorings. But this has been kind of a plodding third period. I thought we'd get a little bit more up and down flow, but Edina's doing a pretty good job of keeping the heat on and really using their feet. You know, if you let the puck do the work, you move the puck up the ice quickly, you can keep the puck off the Grand Rapids stick. And I think Edina, if there's any success that they've had tonight, is keeping the puck away from the big hitters for the most part on this Grand Rapids squad. And as we talked about in the previous game, possession is probably one of the great defenders.
Inside out, Crosby tries to go. Nothing doing there. Nice little pass to sling that to the neutral zone. Through center. Miller was there, bothered by Johnson. Haynes comes away with it. Crosby picks off that pass from the slot. Haynes quick shot in on goal. Mackay had to be Johnny on the spot and made the save.
Well, he had good focus on that. He hasn't seen a lot of action this period, so, you know, kudos to him because that happened quite quickly. The puck got on Haynes' stick, and he got rid of it pretty quickly. And high in the slot, granted, but good positional save by the goaltender. He's shown a lot of confidence, but he hasn't had a lot of work, so I'm sure it's not a bad thing that he touched the puck and made the save. Keeping him engaged. Not that that's a problem.
Puck played back in behind the net. Outlets. Shear is there, gets away from McLaughlin. Flips that high into the Thunderhawk zone as Rosman was there, but a good defensive play by Jagger. Plays that around the wall. Going to be poked away and played back in behind the net. Rosman is there. They go to the goal mouth area. Nothing doing there. Edina will control once again up high. Much of the offensive chances this first 10 minutes of this period or so have been in the Grand Rapids zone.
Yeah, I think Edina's challenge is just sustaining that pressure. They've done a pretty good job so far, but I'm a little surprised at how much success Edina's had in indeed controlling the puck, but they just aren't getting those quality scoring opportunities that they're looking for. So good defense by Grand Rapids, even though the possession's in their zone a good majority of the time this third period.
Elk River defeated Eden Prairie 3-2 earlier. Turnover in on goal, and looking behind with Stayskull. Puck's loose, and the whistle blows.
Boy.
I think the net once again moved, but the big goaltender was looking over his shoulder, thinking this one worked its way into the net.
Well, I think he just had a feeling that he had the puck, but he just wanted to kind of make sure because a lot of times, you know, a lot of the focus is away from the puck. But, boy, that's kind of a fortunate move for Edina, and I think that was Bjorn Swanson that had a golden look on that. But once again, Stayskull comes up big, bit of a quick whistle, but we move on.
Well, so that puck was interesting because he didn't really have a clean handle on it, and then he knew that, and so he looked over his shoulder, and as he looked over his shoulder, the puck kind of rattled through. There's another great chance by Walker.
Yeah, and I don't know if it actually hit Jagger on that one or it just went wide, but boy, Edina's getting the looks in tight, but it's not an easy look. It's not a quality grade A chance except for Bjorn Swanson, but again, Stayskull came up big and then quick whistle. I don't know what the delay is right now.
Kurt Giles wanting some instructions or wants to know exactly what went on around that net area for sure, for certain.
Well, the referee showed the respect and gave him the information he apparently was looking for, and he's happy with it.
Back underway, steered away by the goaltender Stayskull.
Maybe not happy.
5-0, by the way, are Grand Rapids entering this game. Edina 3-1. It's a 23-7-1 season for the Thunderhawks and a state tournament bid last year.
Here we go.
Cross the line in transition, blocked by Boltman off the side of the goal. The puck will carry him to the left wing. Shoemaker protects. He plays ahead for Borst. Borst with it now. He's stood up on the play. Stayskull's going to be content because here come the Hornets to cover this one up.
Well, I think that they're covering up the puck just to, give the coach an opportunity to change lines and stuff and just regroup. They're going kind of segment to segment or whistle to whistle as it stands. They're going to look forward. Grand Rapids is going to look forward to winning this next battle till the next whistle. But now, obviously Grand Rapids is Edina's opponent, but the clock is going to start creeping into it for both teams. It's not going to go quick enough for Grand Rapids. It's going to go awful fast for this Edina Hornets squad, but it's going to be an exciting 7 minutes.
Crosby pulls that puck back. Ooh, the after effects of a couple of games and a cold starting to trickle in here, Bart.
Yeah.
We got 2 more to go.
Well, looking forward to it. But
Johnson with it. And there's a chance in front. Scores! Oh, the Hornets climb back and tie it at 3.
Well, it wasn't going to come easy, I'll say that. Stejskal made the first save, and then the puck started to skirt away from the net a little bit. We'll see it on replay, obviously, but that was a very shallow angle, so that was a very deft move to get that puck into that blue area. But we'll see it right there, and look at the angle run out. Just chipped it up and over the stick of a sprawl-out Stejskal, but Edina's got the energy. But what happened last time Edina scored is Grand Rapids came back with a push, so Edina's going to have to weather the storm. It's going to be an exciting 6:44. Now we're tied.
Crosby makes the play there. Back up to the line it goes, and Jungles makes a really nice play down low off the deflection. Good redirect there by Swanson.
Yeah, it seemed to pull him out of position a little bit, but Edina won the battle down low, got the puck out front and put it in. Now we're tied. Here we go.
Left wing side it goes. Mischke was there. Picked up by Edina's Robel. Jungles from Nevers and Johnson on that goal. As you heard from Pat Milan, there's a foot race for the puck. Robel's going to come away with it. Rings the wall. And checked off the puck is Scheer. There's a shot that's well wide of the mark there by the Thunderhawks, and back comes Edina. They'll dribble a puck to the left wing side. Scheer with it, pulls up the shot. Oh, and they try to go off the far post. Nothing doing there. Bunch of players in a heap behind. Back come the Thunderhawks. Nice little play down low, in on goal. Handled by Mackay. We're tied at 3, and it is dicey here with 5:49 to go in the third.
Yeah, indeed. I'm kind of getting a look at the goaltender, or Zach Stejskal. He got hit pretty hard down there. He came out very aggressive, and Edina offensive player went up and over him, and then the Grand Rapids came back with numbers. Got a pretty good shot, or a pretty good look on Mackay, but Mackay took all the angles away, really shut the door, held on to a face-off to his right.
Brinkman from the corner. Plays it to the right wing side. And here come the Hornets. Walker, spring Scheer, muscles in on goal to the backhand. Stejskal extends the pads. Oh! Puck's loose. They spade and it's covered up. Oh my word, fists are flying down low, folks. Look at that pile up.
Well, and I understand emotions run high, but you have to have discipline. You cannot throw punches. If you throw punches, you have a chance of putting your team in peril and getting ejected from the game. You're not going to help anybody from the press box or the penalty box.
Look at that pad save right there, Bart. Beautiful
nice
job.
Yep.
Puck sits free. There's Swanson again, who was all around the puck there. Now Walker and Scheer. Wow, what? This is called competing right here. I love it.
Well, I don't mind it at all. I always like the aggressive part of the game, but once you start raising the elbow and throwing, what could be considered a punch, you're putting yourself in kind of the interpretation of the referee's eyes. Hopefully nothing too much will come from it, but Edina getting in tight, and it looks like Grand Rapids is starting to squeeze their sticks a little bit, starting to lose their positioning, and Edina's getting in tight and really putting the heat on the goaltender. Grand Rapids just has to get back to doing what they're doing, block out, protect your goaltender, and make Edina make some plays, but Edina's starting to inflict their will a little bit on this Grand Rapids Thunderhawks team in the waning moments of this third period.
Indeed they are. 3-3 the score. Third period, 5:30. Glad they kept everybody on the ice there. That's excellent officiating.
I agree.
Brinkman gets the pass.
Of course, if you're Ben Walker, you might not agree with it, or Sam Walker, you might not agree with it.
If you're Ben Walker, you're playing in Europe.
I knew I was going to do that, too.
And you knew that was coming, too.
Sorry, Amy.
By the way, Ben really enjoying the European circuit. Just joined into that this year after his run with the Jets and, of course, a tryout with the LA Kings.
Yep.
And I think you find out that European game, the money's really good, and it's actually kind of fun. It's good hockey.
Well, and I heard a lot of good things about what's going on with him, too. So we root for him, obviously.
Back behind the net it goes. The Thunderhawks will regroup and play it up for Bowman. Right wing side it goes. Sent back in. Here comes Crosby with an angle. Oh, it looked a pass. A shot might have been in order there. Vorlicki, at this time of the game, there is never a bad shot because the sticks are getting squeezed a little bit tighter. You need rebounds.
No, I agree. In fact, if he took that shot, he probably would have at least got a good scoring opportunity. But Jack Bowman did a nice job of really laying sprawl on the ice, kind of took his options away, and the puck went harmlessly behind the goal line. But you're right. Sometimes you just have to be selfish and take that shot. You had the support in case there was a second chance follow-up opportunity but another face-off in the Grand Rapids zone again.
Back behind the Thunderhawk zone it goes. McLaughlin with it. Plays that one up through center. Hornets back to the neutral zone. Oh, and just offside. He pulled himself offside there.
Yeah, I don't think that was intended. That was just a puck rolled on him a little bit. But Drake Anderson just couldn't contain that puck. Face off outside the Edina zone, 4:28. Now the time is everybody's going to be staring at the clock, but obviously the next goal is going to be a big one. Pete, it does have the makings of overtime, but I think if there's any momentum going on right now, it's with the Edina Hornets, and I'm a little surprised when I say that. I thought Grand Rapids would get better and better as this game on, but it's been the Hornets that have really kind of ramped up their game as the clock ticks.
Well, and they had to. The Thunderhawks ended up having a 3-1 lead, and we have a game here in the third. The skill of this line is very impressive. McLaughlin deflects wide. Back up through center. Jungles fights through one man. Tries to work the puck deep. Great battle there. Down low across the goal line. Oh, they try to go short side. Stejskal was there. Oh, nice battle there for a loose puck. This is an absolute war of attrition. In on goal, here's Hain as he tried to drive the net, and off the post it goes as Mackay sprawls into the net after that opportunity.
Yeah, and it was Vorlicki that really made a nice defensive play. Grand Rapids came in with some power, but Vorlicki just interrupted that and really limited what could have been a golden opportunity. And then Grand Rapids forward got in and wrestled with Mackay a little bit. Net came off the moorings. How rare. Face-off now to the left. As you can see, 3:49, 3-3. Grand Rapids has some offensive zone time.
Clean win by Shear back behind the net. Jake Boltman plays. Brinkman to the right wing side for Swanson. Walker takes it in stride. Oh, he holds. He's dangerous shot. Oh, stick stave by Stejskal. Nice job to hold the ground by the big goaltender for Grand Rapids.
Well, he had Shear going in on the weak side, but it was Walker gave a pretty good look. You could see that he wanted to perhaps dish it off, but elected to take that shot. I think that was the right play on that one. Even though Shear's an accomplished goal scorer, Walker gets an opportunity like that, he's got to take advantage. Edina wins the face-off, but Grand Rapids with possession knocks it out to the neutral zone. Edina regroups a little bit. Pete's socializing. That's why Bart's taking over.
I was just getting some statistics for you.
I know. I'm just kidding. Just picking on you.
Played back up to the center ice area. Gets away from Boltman as he gives over for Brinkman. Back for Boltman. Right wing. Nice job taking away the neutral zone by the Thunderhawks as they get a partial change. Walker couldn't make the play through the center ice area, and it's going to be Brinkman again.
Yeah, it was a nice stick by Bowman on that one to stop that forward rush by Edina.
And now it's going to be Miller with it across the line. Forehand to the backhand. Scores!
Oh, boy.
What a skill play there by Micah Miller to give his club the 4-3 lead.
Yeah, it was not only a skill play, but it was a power play as well. Micah Miller, not many people stronger than him on their skates on this rink in the state of Minnesota. He worked his edges. He went around a quality defenseman and Brinkman and really put the puck between the wickets on Mackay, but Mackay was kind of left to, he did the best he could to defend, but Micah Miller just found that sweet spot, put it in. Now it's 4-3, advantage back to Grand Rapids. Now the onus is on Edina to respond, and I think they're up to the challenge, but it looks like Grand Rapids has a little bit of energy on that one.
Miller with a terrific job to explode and get his shoulders where he needed to and get past Brinkman, a fine defenseman, absolutely. But an even a better play by a high-end forward there to give his club the 4-3 lead with 2:45 to go here, Bart.
Well, then that's one thing you'll see in the four teams that are in this tournament. They're very good at working their edges and driving to the net. That's one thing that I think Minnesota hockey is getting better at, which Canadians had an advantage for so many years, is driving to the net. We are always kind of taught a different way, but now we're seeing people working their edges, driving to the nets. No flybys anymore for Minnesota hockey.
Sent back in behind the net. It's still the 50-goal scorer is viewed as less impressive than the 50 assist getter in Minnesota hockey. That's still, I'm telling you, that's a Canadian trait we need to adapt here in the state of Minnie. Puck is played up on the wall. I call that Neil Broughton syndrome. Back in front of the bench area. Vorlicki had, hey, nothing wrong with a good helper.
No, absolutely. I understand your point, though.
Jungles gives chase. Oh, picked off. Here comes the Hornets down low. Little inside-out action there for Nevers. In on goal again, and a nice save made. I'll tell you what, Stejskal has had to really stay focused on some of these chances with traffic and deflections.
Well, he has to. In fact, a couple giveaways by Grand Rapids in their own zone. Edina comes back with speed, and they get on Stayskull in an awful hurry, so he's really stood very, very tall. Grand Rapids really has to be a little bit more emotionally disciplined after the whistle. They're kind of doing a little extracurriculars, and I'm not trying to judge them, but I just think that that's going to perhaps cause them a problem down the way if they get a little bit aggressive. It's one thing to be aggressive. It's another thing to have some purpose after the whistle has really no purpose. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left. Edina's got to punch one in. Grand Rapids just has to win the faceoff and gain control.
We had about 4 false starts there, and finally a puck drop, and Hain was in between one of them. He's just saying, are you kidding me?
Right.
Puck comes back up into the center ice area, as now it's going to be Brinkman. Controlled by Shear. He's watched closely by Heitkamp. That pass was deflected off the stick of Hain. Stick goes flying in the air. That's Shear's. He'll have to pick up the twig. Puck is played off the boards. No icing on the play as Heitkamp with 140 gathers in back in behind the net. That was Steffen there, plays the center. Here they come, 2-on-1. Jake Boltman back, takes a serious slash and gets away with it.
I thought that was a hook,
and down goes Brinkman. Boltman went solid two-hander. We play on. There's the shot that hits Hain right into the midsection. He stays on it, 1:15 to go in the period. Nice job there as the Hornets will look to play that one back through center, off Shear. Controlled now by the Thunderhawks. They get a change at least of the 3 forwards. Steffen across the line, gets it deep, forces the Hornets to go 200 feet as Mackay is still stationed in the blue paint.
Well, here we go. He's probably going to follow the play up if they can maintain possession.
Crosby gives back behind. That's sent back in by the Hornets, and that's going to be held onto by Stayskull. But the clock probably rung off about 4 or 5 seconds. We'll see if they catch it. I doubt it.
Well, I know Dave Twilliger caught it. He's a little emotional behind the bench, but that's how perceptive he is. And it's Mackay that's actually looking to the bench to find out what instructions they have for him. I'd have to imagine they're going to put the time back on the clock, but this is a golden.
It should say 47.
What
yep.
happened? I barely heard the whistle. Okay, so are we talking?
I don't want to hear that conversation.
Yeah, that's you use your discretion wisely, P. Wagner, but we're going to keep an eye on the Edina goaltender. Obviously, whether it's going to be under 50 seconds, regardless of where they figure it out. But I think it's going to be either they're going to wait to see if they won the draw or they're going to pull them off now and get that one final push. But Grand Rapids is going to have a bit of a challenge in front of them. They're certainly capable of rising to that occasion the way Stayskull's play tonight.
49.5 put back up on the clock.
Timeout. I think we're going to have a timeout. Edina Hornets. Kurt Giles exercising that right. I think really what he wants to do is just get everybody on the same page, get them to settle down. A lot of times when you get under a minute, people get a little anxious and want to be perhaps that heroes, and you lose a little focus as far as what your task is. He's just going to get everybody on the same page, talk with the goaltender about it, but I would suspect, Pete Wagner, that when they come back out on the ice that Mackay is going to be on the bench and they're going to go 6-on-5 with an open net. But they have 50 seconds to really dent the twine. Otherwise, Grand Rapids comes out of here with a well-earned victory.
Don't forget, coming up at the conclusion of this contest, we'll have the official Ventures Player of the Game.
Absolutely.
Coverage tonight presented by Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey. There you see a few others. Coming up tomorrow night, we have games at 6 and 8:30. Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Room Roster, and, of course, Gemini Athletic, where if you're here tomorrow, you can get your hands on one of our nice little Let's Play Hockey Tournament Edition program books.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to that, actually.
I would say tournament guidebooks.
Tournament guidebooks. That works for me, but you can see Trent Klatt huddled with his Thunderhawks players, giving them the final instructions. And really in this situation, the face-off is obviously very important. Don't mean to try to oversell that, but as we've talked about previously, it's very important not only what you do when you win the face-off, but it's very, very important as far as what you do when you lose a face-off. At this juncture of the game, it becomes a little bit more accentuated, so this face-off is going to be obviously very, very important for both teams. And Mackay is out of the net. He's going with the sixth attacker.
Face-off one. The Hornets, Shear tries to pull the trigger from the slot, fanned on that as they battle off the left wing boards. Hornets in the offensive zone. Picked up by the Thunderhawks. Through center they go, and they score! They find the empty net and seal the deal. Hain, McLaughlin, and the team stand up in the neutral zone as they say, job well done.
Yeah.
As they pick up the 5-3 win. Very impressive. They're going to go to 6-0, Bart Archer.
And they earned this one tonight. They didn't play their best game, obviously, but that was McLaughlin, I believe, from Hain, empty net goal to. It was actually from Michael Miller.
It was Hain, sorry.
Yeah, it was McLaughlin from Miller. Miller with his third point of the night, but McLaughlin just kind of the insurance policy. But boy, Grand Rapids, that's how you end that threat right there. As you gain possession of the puck in your own zone, bring it out to the neutral zone, get the goaltender to open his skates a little bit and just deposit it in the empty net. Grand Rapids didn't play their best game, but that's what really good teams can do.
I'm going to run contrary because I think Edina forced them into a very tough game. And I think Edina is much better than advertised.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, we talked about that coming into it. There are a lot of questions about this Edina team, but I think that Grand Rapids getting outshot the way they have, I think that there's so much more in the tank for this Grand Rapids team. But my point that I was trying to make is when you don't play your best game against good competition, still come out with a win. That's what good teams do.
Ooh, you sound like Bruce Boudreau.
Oh, hello.
Brinkman plays that one up into the neutral zone. That's on the stick of DG Seppi. And they're going to just regroup with 12 seconds remaining here in the period. Delayed penalty coming up on the Hornets as the Thunderhawks play keep away. And the Hornets will just sort of let it go as that's flipped up in the air. And they'll whistle it down. They'll let it go and run it out as the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks win their opener here of the Edina Holiday Classic by a score of 5-3. Bart, your official Ventures player of the game.
Well, I'm gonna call this. Obviously, there's a number of honorable mentions in the Thunderhawk squad, but it's got to be the defining goal, and that was Micah Miller scoring his 7th of the game. A goal, couple assists, a couple helpers on that one, but it's going to be Micah Miller that's going to be our player of the game tonight.
So there you have it, Micah Miller, the player of the game. Really, Zach Stayskal with 52 shots on goal. You have to give him a serious honorable mention, I would think.
Well, and I obviously, I always think about the goaltenders because they're obviously such an important role on a hockey team through the course of the game. I think Stayskal was probably a huge driving force. In fact, Edina put pressure on him all night, and as you said, 50-some saves. But I just think Micah Miller scored the definitive goal. It was 3-3. Edina had the momentum. Micah Miller came down in with a beauty goal, a highlight reel goal, and I think that made the impression, and I think that was the driving force. But obviously, Zach Stayskal, the junior goaltender, turned in an outstanding performance, but Micah Miller is going to get our player of the game.
America's most loved referees, the early reader series, the official Adventures player of the game, Micah Miller makes a big play at a big time. No question.
That's what big time players do.
Well, Bart, we're going to be back. We're going to be back at it once again tomorrow. 6:00 is your opening face-off, and it's going to feature once again the Eden Prairie Eagles, as they will be taking on these Grand Rapids Thunderhawks. The Eagles are going to look to have to try to rebound after a nice close to their game against the Elk River Elks. And then, of course, it's going to be Edina and Elk River.
Absolutely, and that promises to be a good one. I'm very impressed with the way Elk River played against a very good Eden Prairie team today. They showed good speed, lots of talent. So I know that the first game is going to be a great one, and I know the second game is going to be a great one.
Hopefully the kids in the Elk River Zimmerman School District don't wake up tomorrow and they say private and parochial closed, therefore no buses, no game.
Oh,
so there's
sure
always
something
5
out.
years ago that happened. If you recall, there was a school cancellation due to weather. And I think it was Elk River Zimmerman who couldn't get here. First, you had Edina, Eden Prairie, and Grand Rapids were able to do it. So we'll see how that one shakes down. Bart, we're gonna wrap it up here tonight.
Well, nice job, P. Wagner.
Terrific way to start this great weekend of hockey. Once again, our sponsors: Empower Performance, Mayo Clinic Sports Medicine, True Hockey, Northland Hockey Group, Beauty Status, the Goalie Club, Goodwood, Sparks Hockey, Blue Roster, and Gemini Athletic Predatory have all made it possible, of course, as well with all of you, the viewers, we really appreciate. Once again, the final score, the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks 5, the Edina Hornets 3. For Bart Archer, I'm Pete Wagner. So long, everybody.